stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Falkton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based on the doctor's recommendation, we'll help you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Welcome back to
3 from the corner. Good. 36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, battlers, from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based on the doctor's recommendation, we'll help you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based on the doctor's recommendation, we'll help you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36
one.
teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hoven for Greyhound basketball this evening. This is Mike Hobart here with you, and to start with this evening, we have a grade school game. We have 4th and 5th graders for Hoven taking on Ipswich. So if you're looking at the stream and it says Strasburg-Zeeland Clippers, that will be the JV games to follow. So sorry for any confusion there. So if you notice on the scoreboard, it'll say Greyhounds and Tigers for game 1. After the grade school game, there will be an intermission for Parents' Night. Tonight, Parents' Night here in Hoven, so we'll recognize parents as well as our seniors. So that will take place in between the grade school game and the JV girls game, and then the JV boys game to follow. And again, the JV games are going to be against Strasburg-Zeeland. So for the grade school game, won't be commentary for that. I just wanted to come on and kind of explain a few housekeeping things. But we don't have rosters for the little guys here, so we won't do commentary for this one. So it'll just be video. Got Christian Collins running the camera for us, so he'll be panning back and forth for you, and we'll keep the score on the screen so you can follow that. And then we'll have commentary for both the JV boys and girls games. We got Jeff Adele going to join us this evening, coming up from Pierre. He's been on the Gettysburg Battler broadcast, and he said he would come up and help with some PA stuff with Parents' Night and join us on the stream. So we'll be happy to have Jeff here with us this evening. So with that, looks like we're about ready to start. So I will get the mic on the crowd noise here, let you hear that, and we'll track the score in the video here on the stream, and then we'll be back with commentary for the JV girls following and we will stream the Parents' Night festivities as well. So we'll be back with you after the elementary game, the grade school game is done.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Second and hour.
What time did things get started?
40 minutes ago.
How's Jeff?
Great, how are you? So what is exactly is it that you would like me to do?
Well, I've got kids down there, so if you would be willing to do the parents' night for the PA. And then join me on the stream if you would. Okay. So after this game is done, then we'll do parents' night. And so she just printed it in here.
Oh, okay.
And so what I did, usually, I don't know if it would be better to, if you want to write something out, or any particular order or anything, or what's your preference?
Well, however you want it done, a lot of times they do like youngest kids up to older.
I've got that's how we got it. It is just so
All the girls first and then all the boys? Or?
I think so.
Okay. Saw on Facebook about
Betty. She might play. I don't know for sure. I know she's cleared to play, but I don't know.
Good. Okay. Let's see. Stecker, Schwingler, Kaiser, Huber, Fries, Kauf, Kaiser, Cronin, Kaiser.
Yep, and I did. Okay, so whichever one you want first.
Which would you rather I did? The younger one or the older?
Probably the younger one.
Okay, so okay, and what's the other set of
the April?
Kaiser. that name again?
Kittichak.
Kittichak.
Yep.
All right. And then, how do you want to do the live stream? Do you want to do it the way Lauren and I do, or on one team and one or the other, or do you want to do play-by-play analyst?
That's okay with you.
Yeah.
That way, you guys can at least try to keep some stats anyway. You get a little bit of a break.
Well, to make it easier on you, and since I don't know the kids real well on either team, I just think they Strasburg-Zeeland. It looks like for the boys team, I can just say Vanderhorst a lot.
The only one on those, I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
basketball. We had to figure out some place for her to go. Yeah, she could have come here, but I mean, Rhonda doesn't care about sports at all.
Well, I appreciate you coming.
No problem. For parents tonight, do you introduce coaches or just let that go?
I just texted them again to ask. April wasn't sure. I don't like for volleyball. I don't think Wendy's wanted to be announced. So I don't think I do.
And you guys will be out there anyway. So.
Right. April says yes.
So do announce it? How about you announce the stats people?
Must not.
Something at the end, just like we also want to recognize our stats crew.
Sure.
That's what I do. I learned at a very early age that I couldn't play.
This one's turned.
That's why I enjoy the announcing so much. Since I knew at an early age I couldn't play, that was kind of one of my dreams was to be a coach. I live out my dream in a small way. age kids do you have out here?
What's that?
What age kids do you have out here?
Fifth. Fourth and fifth. So Joni says doing on stats, which is easy enough. Because Emma, what else is there?
Got so many lines here, can I even figure out what I'm trying to do?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of like a pronoun or something, which it is technically, but like Joni and I was a bit.
Well,
We were looking right at it.
it will all work out.
I got 35!
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's Parents' Night and Senior Recognition Night. At this time, I will let all athletes and parents go to the east side of the gym to be called. East side of the gym in front of the stage.
You want to give me a high sign? Or?
We're doing it a little differently, parents on the east side. So parents on the east side.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Parents' Night here in Hoven, as we recognize those people who have done so much, sometimes sacrificed so much, so that these fine young people can play basketball, enjoy the experience of being part of the team, and provide the residents with such fine entertainment here in Hoven. Please step forward as your names are called. We begin with the Lady Greyhounds, 7th grader Aubrey Stecker, and stats person Kenzie Stecker, with Jeremy and Chantel Stecker. Seventh grader April Kaiser and sophomore Jordan Kaiser, with Kathy Bryant. Tanae Kaiser with Jeremy and Jennifer Kaiser. Bryn Huber and Emma Huber with Jesse Huber and Amber Huber. Kia Cronin with Rob and Deb Blitzen. Ava Brees and Addison Brees with Andy and Ashley Brees. Bethany Schwengler with Amber DeRushi and Mike Schwengler. Ava Hartoon with Jesse and Kendra Hartoon. Danica Cowell with Jason and Kate Cowell. And we also recognize the head coach of the Hoven Lady Greyhounds, Wendy Roush. And now for the boys. Adley Schmidt with Kevin and Renee Schmidt. Anru Konya with Adrian and Henri Konya. Easton and Xavier Hobart with Mike and April Hobart. Colin Kinachad with Rayanne Kinachad. Ben Hamburger with Bert and Rachel Hamburger. Gage Kaiser with Lance and Mark Kaiser. And we recognize the head coach of the Hoven Greyhounds, April Hobart. And tonight, we also want to recognize our senior leaders for everything they have given to this basketball program. They have led with heart, dedication, and a commitment that goes far beyond the scoreboard. Through countless practices, games, moments of adversity, they set the standard for effort, teamwork, and character. Their influence has shaped this team and left a lasting mark on our program. While they will be greatly missed, the example they leave behind will continue to inspire future players long after this season ends. We have one senior girl and one senior boy. Our senior girl, Danica Collins, daughter of Jason and Kate Collins. And our senior boy, Xavier Hobart, son of Michael and April Hobart. And let's give everyone one last round of applause, folks. All right, thank you everyone, and let's get ready for basketball.
Skylar. Thanks for coming. Oh, that's fine. Thank you. Let's run some ads on one.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own a system you can with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Pit Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound.
Did you see their starting lineups?
Connected to our community. Stay updated
Okay, you got it.
Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture.
Can you hear me?
Is like no other
Yes,
business,
I can. I can't hear
which
myself.
Makes Credit Services of America like
can't
no
hear
other
yourself?
I can't hear myself, no.
Owned by the farmers and
How about
ranchers
now?
we serve. Our customers have a
that's
voice
some.
in how we work, a stake in what we do, and
Can you
share
hear me?
in our
That's the
success.
main thing.
I can hear you.
Well,
Yes.
then, yeah, then
Government
that's
that works for you at Farm Credit Services.
that's the main
of America.
thing.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Go ahead. After this ad, you can bring us in.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Hoven for tonight's broadcast of Greyhound basketball as we resume our home schedule for the first time. It's been a long time since we've been on the air with you. It was before Christmas, actually, as we had home games here with Northwestern before the Christmas break, so we're happy to be back with you. Mike Hobart alongside Jeff Fidel making the trip up from Pier today to join us on the broadcast and do some PA for us. So, Jeff, great to have you with us this evening, and we're looking forward to a good contest tonight between Hoven and Strasburg-Zeeland. And I don't know. I know you've been doing broadcasts for Gettysburg down there. Have the Battlers seen Strasburg-Zeeland this year?
No, I don't believe they have. And I just wanted to say it's a pleasure to be back here in the Purple Palace. Glad to be back with you and all of these fine people. Everybody here in Hoven has always treated us so well, and I'm just glad to be back here with everybody.
Well, we sure appreciate you joining us tonight. And as I mentioned, we did recognize parents this evening for Parents' Night. Also, the two seniors. Our senior girl will be in action here in game number 1, Danica Kaup, and she's been leading the Lady Greyhounds this year to a record of 2-3. 2 victories, one over Northwestern to start the season here at home, and then a win on the road at McIntosh a couple weeks ago. Losses on the season, one to North Central, one to Leola Frederick, and then also one to Sully Butte. So some up and down, which you would expect for a young team, but definitely a lot of senior leadership for Danica. She's the one that's been steering the ship for him. A lot of energy on the court, and I think that sets a good standard for the younger players as well. And we've really kind of seen the emergence of Jordan Kaiser, the sophomore, is kind of the number 2 scoring threat and leadership option out there. So Jordan's been playing good basketball. We're also pleased to welcome Ava Hartung back tonight. She'll be rejoining the squad for the first time since the first game of the season against Northwestern. Ava's been dealing with some medical issues and doing some doctoring and was just cleared the other day. And I don't know for sure if she'll play or how much she'll play, but it's sure great to see her in uniform and great to see her back out there with the Lady Greyhounds.
Yes, I'm sure she's very happy just to be back with her teammates and be able to be part of the team, because that's what's so important about these high school sports. Just you're part of the team. You're part of something that's more than just you know, and that is such a fun thing to see, and to see the bonding among teammates, and I'm sure she's really happy to be back.
Absolutely. So we got about a minute and a half before we do starting lineups for the PA here. So, Jeff, would you let us know our starters for the Lady Clippers this evening?
You bet. And they seem to have kind of a young team, too. They have 2 seniors, 1 junior, 1 sophomore, and then a whole pile of 8th graders. So they have a younger team as well. And starting for them, number 1, an 8th grader, Madison Van Beek. Number 3 is a senior, Kinley Larson. Number 5 is a junior, Jocelyn Volk. Number 11, a sophomore, Laura Hake. And number 14, the other senior, Violet Hake. They are coached by Jaden Streifel, assisted by Tom Johnner.
Yeah, and for the Lady Greyhounds tonight, again, young crew out there. Ava Grease, a freshman, 5'4". She'll start at a guard. Another guard, 5'3", junior sister Addison Grease. She wears number 12. Danica Kaup, our senior, 5'5", guard wearing number 13. Jordan Kaiser, number 14, 5'5", sophomore to forward. And the center, a 5'7", 7th grader, number 15, Kia Cronin. So those are your starting lineups. Our officials this evening will be Mark Ulrich, Scott Kuzler, and Carrie Wenborn. So we appreciate them being here with us this evening. And with that, we'll get set to announce starting lineups over the PA, get our national anthem, and we'll be ready for basketball tonight.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hoven for tonight's basketball contest between the Strasburg-Zeeland Lady Clippers and your Hoven Lady Greyhounds. Starting lineups first for the Lady Clippers. An 8th grader, number 1, Madison Van Beek. Senior guard number 3, Kinley Larson. Junior number 5, Jocelyn Volk. Sophomore number 11, Laura Hale. And a senior number 14, Violet Hale. The Lady Clippers are coached by Jaden Streifel, assisted by Tom Johnner. Superintendent is Gloria Ott, and the principal, Dana Barlett, and the athletic director is Brent Kleinsasser. And now the starting lineups for your Lady Greyhounds. Starting at guard, 5'4" freshman number 10, Ava Grease. Another guard, 5'3" junior, number 12, Addison Grease. At a guard, 5'5", senior, number 13, Danica Cow. Starting at forward, 5'5", sophomore, number 14, Jordan Kaiser. Starting at center, 5'7", 7th grader, number 15, Kia Cronin. The Lady Greyhounds are coached by Wendy Roush, superintendent principal is April Hobart, the athletic director is Joni Adler. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials tonight are Mark Ulrich, Scott Kuzler, and Carrie Wenborn. They are hired with the mutual agreement of the teams involved. Their experience and integrity qualify them to administer the rules of the game. All spectators, players, and coaches, no matter what their personal feelings or loyalty, should display respect for them. At this time, please rise and move your caps as we pay honor to America with the singing of the national anthem by Addison Grease, Ava Grease, Aubrey Stecker, and Kenzie Stecker. The proper respect is to stand in attention and place your right hand over your heart. Veterans and out-of-uniform military personnel may salute the flag.
All right, I don't know how well that picked up over the live stream, but I hope you could hear that because that was an excellent rendition of the national anthem. Hoven has always had such a fine music program ever since I've been coming up here.
Yeah, and we had, if you weren't able to hear the ladies singing tonight, Addison Grease, Ava Grease, 2 members of the Lady Greyhound basketball team, as well as Aubrey Stecker, and Kenzie Stecker is one of the statisticians. And so you have 2 sets of sisters and their cousins. So the Greases and Steckers are all cousins to each other. So great job, ladies, and they've been doing that for a while now, and they do a wonderful job.
They do indeed. Laura Hake's going to jump center for the Lady Clippers, and I'm probably going to refer to the Hakes by the first names because there's 4 of them on the team. And tip controlled by the Clippers. Bringing it down the floor is Jocelyn Volk over to Laura Hake. Laura looking, gets it over back to Volk, over to Violet Hake. There's Laura underneath, puts one up, no good.
Rebound is to Ava Grease, outlet here, Danica Kaup, and she likes to run with it up left side. Gets stopped at the baseline there by Larson. Shot is up and good for Kia Cronin, so the 7th grader on the scoreboard to start the night.
And the Greyhounds take the early lead, 2-0. And Volk brings it up for the Clippers, over to Maddie Van Beek. Van Beek out to Laura. Laura over to Kinley Larson. Larson nearly loses it, gets it back, puts one up. No good.
That long rebound is to Addison Grease, and it's going to be a turnover back to the Lady Clippers.
Yeah, Van Beek ran that one down, but now she loses it, and now it goes out of bounds.
Some controlled chaos here the last few seconds. Turnover after turnover. The ball will stay with the Lady Clippers.
Put a handle on that thing. And the ball comes in to Van Beek. Van Beek bounce pass knocked away. Good defense there by Cronin. Stays with the Clippers.
Yeah, and Kia, the 7th grader, playing with a lot more confidence the last couple times out, which is good to see.
Volk to throw it in. Looking for someone. Gets it to Laura Hake. Laura underneath, forces one up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Again, no good.
And rebound is to Kaiser. And the jump ball, the arrow is going to go to the Lady Greyhounds. Again, 2-0 your score. Early bucket for Kia Cronin.
And we should mention we're playing 6-minute quarters tonight, which maybe everybody knew, but some people might have assumed it was 8. So.
Yep, and that's with the junior varsity schedule. So 6 minutes. So Ava Grease gets trapped at the timeline here, gets it to Addison. Cross-court pass over to Kia Cronin off the glass. That's off no good.
Rebound comes down to Larson. Bounce pass over to Volk. Volk brings it up. Guarded by Danica Kaup. Bounce pass over to Laura Hake. Laura driving in. Nice move. Puts it up. Can't finish it, though.
Yeah, rebound to Addison Grease. Good help defense, but Hake got to the rim anyway. Addison, ball gets away from her. She gets it back. Now she's going to dribble down to the low block looking for Kia Cronin on the far side. Now passes out Ava Grease. Her shot is up, no good. Rebound is to Jordan Kaiser. Tries to pass along the baseline, and that's going to be turned over back to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Good idea. Just couldn't quite execute it.
Well, we have a minute just to shout out to our good friend Warren LeBeau. I got a text from him. He's tuning in tonight. So, Warren,
hey, Warren.
Good to hear from you. And
see you tomorrow night. As most of you know, I usually do Gettysburg Battlers games. So if I accidentally call the Greyhounds the Battlers, please forgive me. It's certainly not intentional. Larson will throw it inbounds. Looking for someone. Finally finds Laura Hake. She drives down. Oh, nice pass over to Volk, and she lays it in. We're tied at 2.
First bucket of the game for the Lady Clippers. Volk, the junior. Danica Kaup has 3 Clippers on her, so Addison Grease wide open into the paint is Kia Cronin. And nice ball movement there for the Lady Greyhounds to find the open player, and that's about as easy as you're going to get for Cronin.
Thrown inbounds to Hake, and almost loses it, gets it back. That was Laura Hake, knocked away by Jordan Kaiser. It'll stay with the Clippers.
I think that's kind of the influence of Danica Kaup. You see the players a lot more aggressive going for those loose balls, intercepting those passing lanes.
And that's good to see, yeah. And taken away on the inbounds pass. Or now taken back again, but taken away again. Okay.
And here comes Kalp along the far side, gets all the way to the rim, misses the left-handed layup, and they're going to say she had not established in court in bounds. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
And so the turnover back to Strasburg-Zeeland.
So back to the Clippers. Volk to Kaiser to Laura Hake, down to Van Beek. She puts one up and in. Good passing there by the Clippers. We're tied at 4.
And I know you mentioned the opening, too, just looking at the two rosters, should be pretty evenly matched. A couple older players, veterans, but also a lot of young players out there.
That one taken away by Volk. She passes it to Van Beek, lays it up and in again.
So 2 quick layups for Madison Van Beek, 4 points for her, and Strasburg-Zeeland has their first lead of the game. Here's Kaiser in the middle of the floor, gets it to Addison Grease as the Greyhounds break the press. Down to Ava Grease. She shoots from the left side. That's off, no good. Rebound, and it's a struggle for it. Jordan Kaiser comes out, back out to Addison Grease. Her shot, no good.
And Volk runs down the rebound. Slows it down a little bit. Nearly loses it, gets it back to Laura Hake. Taken away. Good play there by Danica Kalp to knock that one away.
Tipped away by Danica. She slows it down here. Probably not a bad idea. Right side, Ava Grease. Gets a screen from her sister Addison. Looking into the baseline. Kaiser can't get position down there, so Grease needs help. Now looking, and that's going to be a foul up top on the wing. That's going to go against Madison Van Beek. That's her first foul. Actually, that's our first foul of the game.
Very clean game so far. We're 4 minutes in, and that's our first foul.
Yeah, just 2 minutes left in the first quarter here. Ava Grease set to inbound. There's Kalp. Shot fake. Free throw line. That shot's off the back, no good. Rebound to the Lady Clippers.
Van Beek has it, bringing it down. There's Volk for 3. No good.
Rebound is to the freshman Ava Grease. Number 10 has a dribbles past number 5. That's Volk.
Good job breaking that pressure.
Gets to the center of the court. Finds Addison left wing. Dribbles around her defender. Now back up to the top, Ava. Baseline, Danica Kalp, left-hand dribble. Pulls up front. They're going to call that a 2. First bucket of the game for Danica Kalp. And the score now tied at 6 with just over a minute to play in the first quarter.
6 up here as we have the Clippers with the ball. Laura Hake has it. Over to Larson. Larson driving around the right side, now stops. Bounce pass knocked away by Kalp again.
That's stolen by Danica. She's got one person to beat. Turns into the lane, and they're going to say travel. Yeah, she kind of got the right arm up there, too. I thought maybe they might call it for an offensive foul. But
she did a really good job all the way until the end, but then kind of a little uncertainty there, perhaps.
Substitution for the Greyhounds, number 2, Bethany Schwingler, and number 22, Ava Hartung, back into the game. And if you missed the opening here, Ava's been out for the last couple weeks dealing with some medical issues, so great to see Ava back out there for the Greyhounds.
Absolutely. Some pressure put on here by the Greyhounds, but dribbling through it is Laura Hake, and she gets it, traveling. It was Violet Hake had the ball, and they were little steps, but they all still count.
Yep, seen our fair share of turnovers, and I'm not keeping track of turnovers. So
there's another one because Jocelyn Volk stole it, and she's fouled.
So with 49 seconds to play in the first quarter, our score tied at 6, and it'll be Volk with a chance for a couple free throws here to try and give the Lady Clippers their lead back.
Ava Grease picked up the foul, her first. Volk at the line for 2. First one is good, and that makes the score 6-7, and all the kids watching go nuts.
There you go. Jeff has just added to his legion of fans. A younger generation, maybe.
It's a very small legion.
Rebound is to Ava Hartung. She dribbles right side. Got 42 seconds left. And we are going to get a blocking foul here. That is going to be against number 14, Violet Hake.
Her first. Don't believe either team is substituted. Oh, other than Ava Hartung, I don't believe either team is substituted yet.
Grease inbounds. Here's Danica Kalp. Right wing, Addison Grease over to Ava Grease.
Knocked away by, that is Van Beek, and she'll drive in and have another layup. She has 6 points, all from about 2 feet away from the basket.
Yeah, good anticipation by the 8th grader there, and she's leading scorer in the game at this
Nearly
point.
took it away, did take it away, but taken right back by Danica Kaup.
9-6 your score. Danica hits Ava Hartung far side, loses the handle. Bethany Schwingler, and they're trying to get a hold, and still loose. Going to go to Strasburg-Zeeland.
4 seconds, 3. See if they can get a shot up. Van Beek has it. No, she was trying to get within 2 feet of the basket again, but just ran out of time.
Trying to get within her range there. So, and with that, we are at the end of the first quarter. Your score 9-6 in favor of the Lady Clippers. We'll take a break and be back right after this.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based
And
on
you
the
can just run
doctor's
one, Skylar, and then bring
we'll
it
help
back.
you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The DWU. Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hober alongside Jeff Adele this evening. Your score after one quarter, 9-6 in favor of Strasburg-Zeeland. Thank you to Skylar Sorensen running the computer for us tonight. Christian Collins on the camera. So we got a full crew up here this evening. And good action to the first quarter. A lot of up and down the floor. A little careless with the basketball on both sides. And the Clippers, led by 8th grader Madison Van Beek with 6 points in that first quarter, have found themselves a 3-point lead and the basketball to start quarter number 2.
And those turnovers are something that will happen with a young team, and both of these teams are fairly young. Larson with the throw it inbounds, and she stepped over the line. So
yeah, you could kind of see her losing her balance, and I thought she held it there for a while, but just had the little toe tap across the line. So.
Ball goes over to the Greyhounds.
Jordan Kaiser set to inbound for Hoven. Danica Kaup gets a screen from Schwingler at the top. That's a 2-point shot off the back iron, no good. Rebound is to Kaup. Left side, Ava Hartung from the baseline. Her shot too strong, no good. Rebound to the Clippers. Looks like Volk there had it.
And that is Larson back to Volk. Volk over to Van Beek. Van Beek bounce pass in. And that is number 30. That's Megan Van Beek. So now we have 2 Van Beeks, and there's a travel call on Jocelyn Volk.
Fortuitous for the Lady Greyhounds because that 3-point shot fell and didn't count with the travel. Substitution, Kia Cronin back into the game. Bethany Schwingler takes a seat. Inbound is to Addison Grease. Pressure here from Strasburg-Zeeland. It's going to be a turnover.
Taken away by Volk, but knocked away. If they get it back, though. There's Maddie Van Beek driving in, puts it up, no good, but she's fouled. Also in the game here at the start of the second quarter is Ruth Hake. So we have another Hake in there. So again, I will probably often refer to them by first names. This is Maddie Van Beek at the line. Foul was on Addison Grease, her first. Clippers 2 of 3 from the line. Laura Hake coming back in. And Kinley Larson comes out.
I think you're right. I don't think we saw any substitutions from the Lady Clippers in the first quarter.
Second one was off, no good, but good rebound by Ruth Hake, and she's fouled.
Foul that time going to go to Ava Hartung.
And
that'll be her first.
Second team foul. That one is no good. Clippers 2 of 5 from the line so far. 10-6 our score. Strasburg-Zeeland leading. That one's off, no good as well. Battle for the rebound. It's ruled to be the Greyhounds' ball.
Yeah, loose ball, last touch by the Lady Clippers, and again pressure from Strasburg-Zeeland, and the Greyhounds have had a hard time handling that so far. Here's an inbound Danica Kaup, and now she's got room and had Kia Cronin ahead of her. Pass just a little too strong, but definitely had a chance to score off the break that time.
but it goes over to the Clippers.
10-6 the score, 5:13 to play. Second quarter again, 6 minutes quarters here tonight for the JV game. It'll be JV for boys too. We'll see what they play if they do 6 or 8 for that game.
Folk throws it into Laura Hake, taken away. Now there's 3 people on the floor, and held ball is the call. It should go to the Greyhounds, and it does.
Lady Greyhounds still looking for their first points of the second quarter, just about a minute in here.
Danica Kaup fixes her hair and gets ready to throw it in.
Yeah, I think the bun was a casualty on that collision there, so got to go with the ponytail now. Here's Jordan Kaiser, top of the key, and she was thinking pass to Cronin. Cronin was thinking screen, and that led to a travel on Jordan Kaiser, so another turnover for Hoven, and that's been their downfall so far in the game. Haven't really been able to get too many possessions where they've been able to get a shot at the hoop.
Well, and again, with a young team, that's something that happens. But they will keep improving. They'll keep learning. Laura Hake underneath to Ruth Hake, and Ruth hits it. 12-6, and timeout called by the Greyhounds.
And with that, we'll take a timeout with them and be back right after this.
First Classic is back for 2026.
3 from the corner, good! A huge
36 teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Hi.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hover alongside Jeff Adele here with 4:49 to play. And we were a little late getting on with all the Parents' Night festivities tonight, so I do want to mention note of appreciation for all of our sponsors. So when we do run those ads, we have sponsors from around the area that have chosen to give their financial support to Greyhound Athletics. So certainly express your gratitude to those that have chosen to do so and patronize their businesses whenever, however possible. We certainly appreciate them making these broadcasts possible. It will be Greyhound ball as Ava Grease is set to inbound, looking for Jordan Kaiser. Inbound, trying to get it back across to cutting Danica Cow, but it's going to be a foul there as Madison Van Beek picks up the foul.
That's her second. First team foul.
And Madison has been the best player on the floor, at least offensively, 7 points so far for the 8th grader. Pressure again, inbound, here's Kaup. Guarded there by number 12, that's Ruth Hake. Gets it across, Kia Cronin, back to Jordan Kaiser. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Tries to get the pass down low to Ava Hartung, and that's going to be a turnover. Jocelyn Volk able to keep it in bounds.
And there's Laura Hake with it. Laura over to Maddie Van Beek, knocked out of bounds. And some of these turnovers, it's been a good idea. They just haven't quite been able to execute it. But it's good to see that they've got the right idea. The passing, the ability will come if you know what you're trying to do. You'll eventually learn to do it.
Right.
So there's Laura Hake with it. She puts up a 2, no good. Long rebound comes back to Laura, knocked away. Danica.
On the fast break, the senior, and layup is too strong, no
good. Good rebound, though.
Yeah, Jordan Kaiser in pursuit. Nice job trailing the play there. And
lost it out of bounds.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if they called a foul there, but just out of bounds off of Kaiser. Ball back to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Yeah, she did have a little bit of help going out of bounds, but no foul called there. Laura Hake with it over to Ruth Hake. And there's Maddie Van Beek. Van Beek driving, puts it up and in. Again, all of her points other than the free throw have been from about that spot, but they're working.
And another turnover back to the Clippers.
That's Ruth Hake puts that one in. She's got 4, 16-6.
And we're going to get another timeout to the Lady Greyhounds. We'll keep it here this time. It's a 30-second timeout. Your score is 16-6. And, one thing I probably should mention, too, it's been a little bit of a layoff. for actually both the boys and girls teams here. The last in action just a week ago today had games up in Leola against Leola Frederick, so a little rusty, and with some of the weather issues we had last week, lost out on some practice time. So definitely kind of taking some time to get their feet back under them here, and just even to regain that chemistry. In fact, haven't practiced since last Thursday, and we're only able to get a couple practices and didn't practice Wednesday either. So a little slow, just some of the games coming up. Both JV boys and girls will be headed down to Miller tomorrow night, with the girls' game starting at 6 o'clock and the boys to follow. And then Thursday night this week, then we'll have another grade school game at 5 o'clock here in Hoven. That'll be followed by JV and girls and boys games against Dupree on Thursday. So a lot of basketball coming up this week. Kaiser has it in the backcourt. Two Lady Clippers chasing her, now trapped, but has 3 people on her. So Ava Grease, top of the key, looking for the entry pass, not there. Kaiser, right side, dribbles baseline and then stops. And here's a good look at a 3 for Ava Grease. Looked good in the air, falls short.
Yeah, had it lined up perfectly, just a little bit short.
Boy, yeah, had just straight away from us, and boy, it sure looked good, but not quite enough on it. So it'll be ball back over to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Volk throws it in to Laura Hake. Laura brings it up. Over to Ruth. Bounce pass. Bounces off of Megan Van Beek. That was a double bounce there.
Yeah, Megan Van Beek, the 8th grader. Not a whole lot she could do with that one. That one, I think, hit her in the shin.
Yeah, bounced up and almost hit her in the foot, actually.
Long pass here. That's going to be tipped away by Ruth Hake.
Yep.
So, again, the Greyhounds having some trouble with that pressure, trying to get it across half court. Once they get in the offensive set, they've been able to get some looks, but hard time in transition. Here's Danica Kaup dribbling through defenders, gets all the way to the rim and puts it in. Nice drive by the senior Kaup. She has 4 points.
16-8. Volk brings it up. That was a really nice move by Danica. Laura Hake with it now. Laura driving in. Bounce pass over to Megan Van Beek, who puts it in.
First bucket of the game for the 8th grader off the bench. Kia Cronin set to inbound, gets it to Ava Grease, has some room ahead of her, gets back to the middle of the court. And so better job that time. Here's Kaup left side, fakes the 3, now drives baseline, pulls up jumper there. That's no good. Rebound is going to be back to Strasburg-Zeeland. Ruth Hake gets it. And I think that was on Ruth Hake yet. I know she passed it to Volk, but I think the traveling violation was on Hake. And so be ball underneath to the Lady Greyhounds with 2.5 minutes to play. 18-8 your score in favor of Strasburg-Zeeland. Inbound is to Kaup, right side. Top of the key, Addison Grease. That's off no good. Tipped out of bounds. That's going to be last touched by Megan Van Beek. And so the ball will stay with Hoven here, trying to close that 10-point deficit. Inbound here, Grease gets it to Danica Kaup. Right wing, Addison Grease, free throw line over to Ava. Ava Grease, shot off the back iron, no good. Good offensive rebound by Addison Grease, and there's going to be a foul here. Haven't seen too many offensive rebounds, so good effort there by the junior Addison.
Megan Van Beek picks up the foul. That's her first, second team foul.
Ava Grease to inbound, gets it to Kia Cronin off the iron, no good. Gets her own rebound, kicks it out now, Kaup. Top of the key, Addison Grease swings it left side, to Kaiser, sorry. Now down to the baseline, Cronin, and she's going to be fouled. That's going to be another foul, I believe, on Megan Van Beek as she picks up a couple in quick succession. Yeah, number 30.
Third team foul now.
So long possession here for the Greyhounds, still looking for some points out of it. Nice pass there to Kaup, but she couldn't finish it. Laura Hake has it now, and we're going to get another traveling violation, so some pressure from the Lady Greyhounds paying some dividends.
And a couple of subs coming in now for the Clippers. Violet Hake, one of them, Maddie Van Beek, the other. Coming out are Jocelyn Volk and Ruth Hake. Ruth Hake played very well while she was in there.
Inbound is to Kaup. Top of the key, Ava Grease, now down to Cronin. Ava Grease dribbles, now backs out. In trouble here, left side Kaiser. Gets a screen from Addison Grease and kicks out. 18 on the shot clock. Still plenty of time. Kaiser dribbles, now hands it off. Kaup into the paint, little runner, and that's going to be off no good. Nice look at the hoop. Couldn't finish it.
And
going to stay with Hoven. We've been on this end of the floor for quite a while now.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for my chance to talk. As Warren could tell you, I don't like to be silent that long.
Ava Hartung checks in. Kia Cronin has a seat. 1:20 to play here right before halftime. Right side, Ava Grease. That's a nice shot. Just inside the line. 2-point jumper for Ava Grease is good to close the deficit to 8.
18-10. Laura Hake gets it over to Maddie Van Beek. Van Beek back to Hake. Laura with it. Or to Violet. Violet Hake puts one up. No good. That's Megan Van Beek with the rebound. She's fouled.
Yeah, good offensive rebound there for the Lady Clippers. That's going to be team foul 3, so not shooting. Wasn't on the shot. It was on the floor, so inbound underneath.
Addison Grease picked up the foul, her second. Ball comes in to Maddie Van Beek, and she walked.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times. I think just kind of dragging the pivot foot maybe and see if the Lady Greyhounds can take advantage with under a minute to play here before halftime. Pressure again for Strasburg-Zeeland. Addison Grease has it left side, dribbles, kicks it ahead, looking for Danica Kaup, and she ran it down and then lost the handle. And if there's anything Danica has in abundance, it's speed.
Yes, she can run, that's for sure.
Run those down.
And she knocked that one away with her speed. And
pick off the inbound pass. Now looks nice.
Oh, nice pass.
Far side Kaiser, and just off the back, and a couple of good looks for Hoven, just not able to finish.
And timeout called by the Clippers.
Timeout, 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here again with just 36 seconds to play before the half. And like you said, young teams both sides, kind of sloppy at times. A lot of energy out there, and good learning opportunities. They seem pretty evenly matched, and certainly with Hoven this year playing the JV schedule, that's always a benefit to our kids. To try to find those opponents that match up pretty well, so we can. Have it as a good building experience, learning experience for the girls, both girls and boys. So it's a fun game to watch so far. And
it's been fun for me. Some of these girls, of course, I saw last year when the co-op was in effect with the Potter County Battlers, and it's fun for me to see them playing again and see how they've improved from last year.
Yeah, good numbers for the girls. 11 girls out for basketball this year.
And
30 seconds.
That's Laura Hake with it. Hake driving the baseline, reverse layup, no good. But there's Megan Van Beek with the rebound. She lays it in. Not a lot of outside shooting from the Clippers, but they haven't really needed it. And we've got a travel call on I guess before the turnover, it was a traveling on the Clippers. So Greyhound ball, 15 seconds.
Kaiser inbound, 15 seconds, and Ava Grease has it.
Going
to have to get going here. 6 seconds left. Gets it across. Gets it to Kaup. Nice pass. Jordan Kaiser goes in for the layup. And again, just short. I don't know if the Clippers got a hand on that or not. But again, some good looks, especially from Kaiser there towards the end. Some really nice passes from Danica Kaup to get him to her. Just not quite able to finish. So with that, we are at halftime here of game number 1 this evening, and 20-10 is your score. Actually, it's our second game of the evening, and if you didn't tune in, we had our grade school boys, 5th graders, were in action against the Ipswich Tigers, and the young boys, young Greyhounds, came up just short, 2 points short, an 18-16 victory for Ipswich in that one. So if you were tuned in for that, appreciate you doing that. So we got 8 minutes here for halftime. We'll take about 4 of those for a break and be back with the second half right after this.
Hey, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid. up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven as we're getting set for half number 2 of our JV girls game tonight. Scored halftime 20-10 in favor of the visiting Lady Clippers of Strasburg-Zeeland. Mike Hobart along with Jeff Adele. Again, Jeff, thank you for making the drive up and joining us on the broadcast this evening.
My pleasure.
Any thoughts, takeaways, notes that you had on that first half?
Just a few things, and I've not seen the Greyhounds play before this tonight, but I was impressed by a couple of things. One is just that even though it's a young team, these players aren't afraid to shoot the ball. Yeah, they've turned it over quite a bit, but when they get it down here, they're not afraid to put it up, and you've got to do that. I mean, if you don't, you're never going to score if you don't shoot. And so you've got to take the chance, and yeah, sometimes it's not going to go in, sometimes it might get blocked, but you got to keep shooting. That's the only way you can score. I've also been very impressed with the team play that they've had. It is a young team, but the older players are not afraid to pass off to the younger ones, and whoever's open gets the shot. And so it's not been one or two players trying to dominate, and that's a really good thing.
It is, and you know, just to kind of run through some of the numbers there. Even when you look at the scoring for the Greyhounds, pretty even, and everybody that's played, I think, has put up at least one shot. But Kia Cronin, the 7th grader, she had the first 4 points of the night right away, so she's got 4. Danica Kaup, just 4. I think that's her probably her lowest total at halftime for any game this year. Ava Grease, nice jumper from the right side there before half, so she has 2 points. So that gets us to 10. And, it's a lot of shots have gone up. I know Jordan Kaiser actually hasn't scored in the game yet, and she's been scoring double digits quite frequently in recent games. And so we'll see if they can. And she's had looks, just hasn't been able to finish. Now on the Lady Clippers side, great performance in the first half by the 8th grader Madison Van Beek. I've got her with 11 points, I believe.
I had her with 9.
2, 4,
So maybe I gave some to the wrong person.
Now I got to do math, Jeff.
I had her with 9, Ruth Hake and Megan Van Beek each with 4, and Jocelyn Volk with 3.
Oh, yeah, I've got to be way too high because, they've only got 20 points.
Well, mine adds up to 20. I don't know if it's the right 20.
No,
but
I think you're right. I was a little aggressive given points there. So,
but one thing I've noticed with the Clippers is they don't take very many shots from outside. They try very hard to work it into right underneath the basket, and they've done a good job at making their close-in shots. But maybe you need to try to force them to shoot from outside more and see if they can make it from out there.
Yeah, and I agree. In fact, they took one shot from the perimeter. It ended in a traveling violation. That actually went in, but I don't know that I can say I remember him taking another one, another 3-point shot. And they've had success inside. Even Madison Van Beek, not the biggest player on the floor, but for 9 points, she's been able to score close to the rim. And some of that's been in transition. Especially off of some of the Greyhound turnovers, which is understandable. And I know just kind of watching too, Laura Hake hasn't scored in the game, but boy, she's been really involved on the boards and facilitating some of the other players.
Yeah, she's been kind of a field general or a court general, just bringing the ball up and distributing it well.
Yeah, and if you didn't know any better, you would assume Laura Hake probably a senior, but she's just a sophomore. And in fact, the only seniors on the team, Kinley Larson, number 3, and Violet Hake, number 14. So, as you mentioned, the first half, pretty young team on both sides.
Clipper ball to start the third quarter. They're going with their starting 5. That's Kinley Larson to bring it in. Also out there are Jocelyn Volk, Maddie Van Beek, Laura Hake, and Violet Hake. And looking to throw it, there gets it to Volk. Volk brings it up. There's Laura Hake. Over to Maddie Van Beek. She drives in, puts it up, no good. Nice rebound, though, by Volk, but she misses as well. And we have a foul on the rebound. Cronin got the rebound, and the foul goes to the Clippers. Number 1, Maddie Van Beek, that's her 3rd.
Yeah, that's a big one. Again, leading scorer in the game for either team. So nice rebound there for Cronin. Like to see her keep the ball a little bit higher just to get it away from the hands, but did a nice job pulling that one down. Much better job breaking the press this time for Hoven. They get it to the right wing, Addison Grease, back over to the top of the key, but then she turns it over.
Jocelyn Volk with the steal, loses control of it, now gets it back, puts it up, no good. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be a held ball, and that should go to the Greyhounds. Greyhounds in the white uniforms, of course, and the Clippers in the purple.
Nice anticipation by Volk that time. Good hustle and transition defense by Ava Grease and Danica Kaup to keep that from being an easy layup. Here we have Jordan Kaiser at the free throw line. Nice look to the low block to Kia Cronin and can't finish it. And we've seen a fair number of those. Good, really nice passing, especially from the high post to the low post, a little high-low there. And Danica Kaup had that a couple times in the first half. Just a hard time finishing that right now.
Volk to Laura Hake, and this time Maddie Van Beek will bring it up. Stops, looking, gets it over to Laura Hake. She drives the baseline, loses the ball, gets it back. Kicks it out to Volk for 3, no good.
Rebound is to Jordan Kaiser, and they've got numbers if they want. Now the good pursuit by the Lady Clippers. Ava Grease, free throw line, passes right side, going to turn it over again.
Volk, another steal. She's had a lot of those, but it goes back.
Another nice look from Kaiser to Cronin, but again, not able to finish. Struggle for the rebound, and it's going to be a loose ball foul. It called on Strasburg-Zeeland. I think they're going to get, nope.
No. Well, they haven't put it up on the board. They have a timeout, though. I think they called Kia Cronin for that foul.
Oh, maybe they did. I thought it was on Strasburg. Okay, so, yeah. So we have a full timeout, so we'll take a break with them and be back right after this.
Think about their furnace until it's not working. But we do.
I was wondering because I
Pipe
thought he
Service
signaled
Experts,
15. I was
we are
looking
trained
at
to see what others
15.
miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger
that was
flaws.
one-
That's how we
they
catch
could've
little
called any
issues
number
before
of
they
things
become
there,
cold
I
nights
think,
and costly
and a foul on any
repairs.
number
Because
of
keeping your
people.
home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pint Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
It's been pretty good luck that way. Welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hobart with Jeff Adele. We're in quarter number 3 of our girls junior varsity game, and neither team has been able to score in the third quarter with 4:40 left to play, just a minute 20 seconds in. Coming out of a timeout from Strasburg-Zeeland, so it will be their ball. And Jeff, you were right, the foul was called on Cronin that time. That's going to be her first foul on the loose ball after the missed shot. And so it'll be Clippers basketball.
So, Warren, if you heard that phrase, Jeff, you're right, you should try to keep that one in mind. There's Maddie Van Beek with it. Over to Laura Hake. There's Violet Hake. Violet over to Volk. Volk drive the right side of the baseline, puts it up, no good.
Danica Kaup with the rebound and has one person to beat, now pulls up. Tries to pass it out. Good pursuit by Volk again. And Jocelyn Volk has had a really good nose for the basketball. She's had, I don't know, not keeping track of steals, so I don't know how many she has, but she's had a lot of steals and many near steals as well. So
yes.
Got to watch out, know where she's at on the floor. Here's Kaup, steps back, jump shot just inside the line. That's no good. Rebound by Cronin. That's blocked down low. I think that's Laura Hake.
And we have traveling again. That was on Maddie Van Beek. Just kind of lost her balance a little bit there after she got the ball. And we have Megan Van Beek and Ruth Hake coming in, going out Violet Hake and Maddie Van Beek. So Hake and Van Beek in for Hake and Van Beek.
Inbound is Ava Grease. Gets it into Addison, low block there. Now kicks it out. Kaup looks at a three, now drives into the paint, pass down low, looking for Cronin, and that's going to be another turnover. Right idea. Again, looking for Cronin, good size in the low block, but I'm not sure Kia was looking for that one, and ball rolls out of bounds.
So Volk brings it up. Volk over to Ruth Hake. Ruth over to Larson. Laura Hake to Volk. Tries to get into Maddie Van Beek, or Megan Van Beek, but taken away.
Yeah, Danica Kaup has Kaiser ahead and thinks, ooh, and I was going to say thought better of it, and then maybe she didn't because decided to look for a pass. It wasn't there and had to come back down with it, so traveling violation. And we're coming up on halfway through the third quarter. Neither team has scored yet. Still at 20-10, which is where we came out of the break.
Yeah. Clippers will try to do something about that as Volk has it over to Laura. Laura underneath intended for Megan Van Beek, but there's Danica Kaup again. She's had a number of steals tonight.
Yeah, that's one of her specialties.
Nice
too.
pass,
nice pass
too.
down low. Cronin, and she's able to finish this one.
This time they put it away. 20-12 as the Greyhounds get the first point of the second half. Laura Hake over to Volk. Back to Laura. Laura drives a little ways, gets it out to Volk for three. Misses everything but the floor.
Yeah, we've seen a couple attempts, long perimeter shots, and just haven't been able to get them to fall. In fact, Danica Kaup hit one earlier with a foot on the line. Otherwise, all the scoring has been either in transition or down low. Pass middle of the court and intended for Ava Grease, and she's going to be knocked down by number 30, Megan Van Beek, with the foul.
That's her third. Certainly nothing malicious about that, both going for the ball. And
substitution, Cronin out, Ava Hartung back into the game. Passes into Jordan Kaiser, gets it to Ava Grease, middle of the court. Has Addison to the right side, gets it to her. Guarded there by Megan Van Beek. Pass outside, Kaiser's going to try the three. That's too strong, off no good. Ball back to
And there's Volk with it. Bounce pass to Ruth Hake. Gets it into Larson, and she hits her first basket. Kinley Larson getting involved now, 22-12.
Kaiser, backward pass, wasn't across the line yet, so that's all right. Gets it back top of the free throw line. Pass right side, Addison Grease off the back, no good. Rebound is to Laura Hake.
Knocked away.
Tipped away.
Volt gets it to Larson. Now we have Laura. Laura underneath to Megan Van Beek. She lays it in. Megan was 6 off the bench, 24-12.
Danica Kelp slows it down, under 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Right side, Addison Grease, three-point shot. That's up and good.
Nailed it.
First three-point make of the game for either team, and that's the first bucket of the game for Addison Grease, the junior.
A swish, beautiful shot. There's Volk over to, and Laura Hake traveled. Yeah, again, a lot of it is you start to make a pass and then you think twice about it, and then next thing you know, you've taken an extra step. Maddie Van Beek back in, Kinley Larson out.
Substitution for the Lady Greyhounds, the 7th grader April Kaiser into the game for the first time, checking in for her sister Jordan. And here's Danica Kaup, top of the key, guarded there by Ruth Hake. Right side, Addison Grease looking low block to April Kaiser. And tries to get back out to Addison Grease, tipped away by Megan Van Beek. Boy, there's so many of them out there with the same last name. You almost got to say full name for just about everybody. Not throwing middle names in there yet, but we might have to.
Yeah, you never know.
Inbound, here's Danica Kaup, right side three-pointer. That's no good. Rebound is to Violet Hake, I think.
There's Laura Hake taken away by Kaup.
Kaup takes it away, puts it up and in. 6 points in the game for Danica Kaup. Your score 24-17 as the Greyhounds close the gap.
Ruth Hake with it to Laura Hake. Underneath to Maddie Van Beek. She misses. That's Megan Van Beek with the rebound. She missed it. Laura Hake, it was Laura Hake with it. She's fouled.
I think they're going to get, I thought 13, but they said
Looks
10.
like 10. That'd be Ava Grease, her second. Only the second team foul. Just under a minute to play here, 54.9 seconds. Laura Hake's first trip to the line. Bounces around and falls out.
And the Greyhounds have yet to attempt a free throw here with just 54 seconds left in the third quarter.
Strasburg-Zeeland 2 of 7 from the line. Nails that one. 25-17.
Inbound is to Addison Grease, guarded by Ruth Hake. Gets a dribble right side, and that's going to be a loose,
foul on Maddie Van Beek. That's her fourth.
She's got 4, yeah. And again, leading scorer right now for either team. So that's a big foul here as we still sit with 50 seconds to go third quarter. She's going to be replaced by Violet Hake. Yep. Kaup has it right side. Here's Grease. Turns, takes a shot off the back iron, no good. Offensive rebound to Ava Grease. Out to Addison. Top of the key, left side, back to Ava. Ava Grease drives, free throw line, now gets it right side, pulls up, jump shot, that's going to be short. Rebound underneath, tipped away from Hartung, that's going to be Hake.
Yeah, Laura Hake gets it to Ruth Hake. Ruth driving all the way, puts it up, no good. There's Megan Van Beek to put it in. Megan with 8, 27-17.
Yeah, just 15 seconds to go third quarter. Danica Kaup has it, breaks the pressure, gets into the front court. And
Beautiful
nice pass down
pass
to April Kaiser, and that's going to be our first free throw attempts. And it will be the 7th grader Kaiser with a chance to knock down a pair and try to make this a single-digit lead for Strasburg-Zeeland.
Megan Van Beek picked up her 4th foul.
First one up, a little quick with it, no good there. See if April can capitalize on the second one.
Take a deep breath, slow down. There you go. Oh.
And I don't think that made contact, so they'll blow that dead, and it'll be just under 10 seconds to go for Strasburg-Zeeland.
Megan Van Beek to inbound it to Laura Hake. 7-6. Hake driving all the way. Beautiful bounce pass to Violet Hake, but she misses the shot. Goes out of bounds just as the horn goes off.
So with that, at the end of 3 quarters, your score 27-17, Strasburg-Zeeland leading the Lady Greyhounds. We'll take a break and be back right after this.
And our thoughts get too much to bear. Finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven. We're ready for quarter number 4 between the Strasburg-Zeeland Lady Clippers and your Hoven Lady Greyhounds. Lady Greyhounds on the short end of it right now, looking to get back in it here as we, again, first time we've had games here in Hoven for quite some time. I want to say it was December 20th was the last time here. And that was a win for the Lady Greyhounds as they defeated Northwestern that night. And so see if they can reclaim, and that was a game that they trailed in as well. I don't know that they trailed in the fourth quarter, so definitely some work to do, but not insurmountable with a 6-minute quarter to play. So we'll see what the Lady Greyhounds can do here as we get ready to wrap things up here in game number 1. Boys JV to follow.
Clippers with Larson, Maddie Van Beek, Violet Hake, Laura Hake, and trying to see the other one. I think that's Ruth Hake. Both Van Beeks have 4 fouls. That's Ruth Hake. Over to Laura Hake, and she gets an offensive foul.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure if it was going to be an offensive foul or a travel. It was going to be one or the other.
And Laura got the foul her first.
Because she was dragging her pivot foot there too. So here's Ava Grease. Still pressure from Strasburg-Zeeland, and the Greyhounds have had a hard time so far. Ava Grease gets it middle of the court. Cronin and might have traveled there, but gets it into the front. Here's a kick out. Danica Kaut, 3-point shot off the back iron, no good. Loose ball, tracked down by Ava Grease. Loose again. It's going to fall to Cronin.
Oh.
And not able to put that one in. Loose ball again, and they're going to say last touch by Strasburg-Zeeland, so the ball will stay with the Lady Greyhounds. A fortuitous bounce landed right in the hands of Cronin, but she couldn't put it in.
But for all the turnovers, the Greyhounds have also made some very nice passes here.
They have, and especially again into that low block area, they've had some opportunities. Grease kicks it out. Here's Bethany Schwingler into the game. Right side back to Ava Grease, baseline to Kaiser. Entry pass is to Kia Cronin, but that's taken away by Laura Hake.
And Laura brings it up herself. Over to Maddie Van Beek. She puts it up, and it's blocked by Danica Kaup. Goes out of bounds, stays with the Clippers. 5:09 to play in the game.
Yeah, Danica just the motor never slows down. She's up and down the floor the same in the fourth quarter as she is in the first.
That's for sure. Knocked out of bounds again. This time it goes to the Greyhounds. But you know, really all of the players have been hustling really well out there this whole game. Danica maybe has a little more speed than some of them, but they've all been working hard out there.
Yeah, great effort. It's been a lot of up and down the floor by both teams, especially with the pressure from Strasburg-Zeeland. So they've definitely put some steps in tonight. Turnover here is going to go back to Strasburg-Zeeland off the hands of the Lady Greyhounds. Again, 27-17 your score, just over 5 minutes to play here in quarter number 4.
And that's Laura Hake, and Danica Kaup ties her up, so it goes over to the Greyhounds.
Addison Grease checking back into the game after a quick breather. Bethany Schwingler, the sophomore, checks out. Kaiser inbound to Danica Kaup. Right side, pass cross court. Here's Ava Grease. Nice look for the jumper. And we've seen Ava knock down a couple of those. She's got 4 points in the game.
Cuts the lead to 8, 27-19. She said, well, if nobody else wants to take it out, I will. But there's the Clippers with it.
Some confusion on the inbound.
Laura Hake. Over to Violet Hake, rather. Misses that one. Underneath the Laura, no good. Cronin grabs the rebound.
Yeah, nice defensive rebound by Kia Cronin. Almost lost the ball there. Ball falls to Ava Grease. She gets it across the timeline. Loses the handle, looking for some help. Tipped away, so she's got her dribble back. Kicks it out, Addison Grease, 3-point shot. She's knocked down one earlier, misses, but nice offensive rebound by Cronin, and she puts it in, and she's fouled.
That's 8 points for Kia.
8 points, and I'd have to go back and check, but that might be her high on the season. She kind of struggled the other night offensively up in Leola, so nice to see a good bounce-back game for the 7th grader. 8 points and a chance to make it 9 with the old-fashioned three-point play.
Kinley Larson comes in. Or picks up the foul, rather.
The really old-fashioned three-point play off the backboard.
There you go. Lead down to 5, 27-22. Laura Hake with it. Oh, nice pass to Megan Van Beek, but there's Danica Kaup to swat it away. 4 minutes exactly left.
Good hustle recovery there for Danica, nothing easy, and 5 quick points for Hoven has them right back in this.
Oh, nice inbounds pass, Volt to Megan Van Beek. She now has 10 points, and it's 29-22.
Kaup gets it across, Ava Grease. Entry pass, Kaiser kicks it out, Addison Grease, that's a 2-point shot, short, no good. Long rebound is going to go out of bounds, and that'll go back to Strasburg-Zeeland. Nice open look by Addison Grease, just couldn't quite knock it down. 3:42 to play, 4th quarter.
Greyhounds need a defensive stop here. Can't let the Clippers stretch that lead out too much farther. Laura Hake with it over to Volk. Bounce pass knocked away. Still loose. Oh, can they run it down? And it's over and back.
And I didn't think that was tipped, but I wasn't quite sure.
I wasn't sure. The way the ball was bouncing around so much, I wasn't sure if they'd call that or not. But they didn't. I think it was the right call.
So a turnover for Strasburg-Zeeland will send the ball back to the Lady Greyhounds. They trail by 7, 3.5 minutes to play. Kaup inbounds to Kaiser. Jordan Kaiser, top of the key, dribbles in, free throw line, kicks it out. Ava Grease, off the glass, in and out, no good. I don't know if that was a 3-point shot or not. Loose ball controlled by Grease.
That was a 2.
Danica Kaup tried to get it into Kaiser. That one's knocked away. Loose ball, and we're going to get a foul here. And I think it's on Hoven.
I believe so, too.
White 10, that's Ava Grease. I believe that's 3 on Ava.
It is. Only the first team foul, though. 3:08 to play. Ball inbounded to Volk. Volk looking. Over to Laura Hake. Laura with it. Taking their time, running a little time off the clock here. And she had 2 players there, and they both went for it and got in each other's road there. That was Ruth Hake and Maddie Van Beek. So the ball goes out of bounds to the Greyhounds.
See if Hoven can take advantage of the turnover. Again, down by 7. Entry pass, low block. A nice look from Danica Kaup, gets it to Kaiser, and Jordan's going to be fouled, and that's going to be 5 fouls on Megan Van Beek. She'll exit the game with 10 points. So
some good minutes there, but she's done for the night. 2:46 to play. Kinley Larson comes back in.
Kaiser still looking for her first points of the night, and she's been pretty prolific offensively the last few games, so see if she can break the scoreboard here. Misses the first one, has a chance to follow, cut the lead to 6. And that one's going to be short. Loose ball controlled by Strasburg-Zeeland. Laura Hake turns it over, picked off by Ava Grease, and she turns it over, picked off by Volk.
Volk driving, gets it over to Maddie Van Beek. Ball loose, still loose, taken away by Danica Kaup.
Danica Kaup runs right past Ruth Hake, gets to the rim, and she's fouled and had a chance for it to drop, just rolled out. So a nice contest there by Ruth Hake, not to make that an easy layup. Draws the foul, but misses the shot. So 2 free throws coming up for Danica Kaup.
14 fouls now on the Clippers, so Greyhounds will shoot every other foul.
Kaup knocks it down. Greyhounds just 2 of 7 so far from the line. Second shot coming up for Kaup. And that one's a little strong, no good. Rebound to Laura Hake.
Timeout. Called by the Clippers, 2:24 left, 29-23 our score.
The timeout on the floor. We'll take a break with them. We'll be back right after this.
Strasburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Welcome back to Hoven. We've got a close game here, 6-point lead as the Greyhounds have been able to close the gap here. They trailed by as much as 10, the largest lead for Strasburg, and they've held that lead a few times, so Hoven's been able to keep in striking distance here as we come down the stretch, 2.5 minutes to play. And pretty even scoring for Hoven. The leading scorer right now is Kia Cronin. She's got 9 points. Danica Kaup, 7. 4 for Ava Grease, 3 for Addison Grease. And so pretty even across the board. Nobody in double digits just yet.
And the only one in double digits for Strasburg-Zeeland, Megan Van Beek with 10, and she is fouled out.
Yeah, 9 for Madison, and she hasn't scored in the second half.
There's Volk throwing it in. Gets it to Maddie Van Beek, to Ruth Hake. Down court pass taken away, and there's a foul. That's the 5th one, so they'll be shooting.
Yeah, good anticipation there by Addison Grease, getting back in coverage. And so we'll be looking at a free throw situation here, 5 team fouls, double bonus.
Second foul called on Kinley Larson. Well, if the Greyhounds can make some free throws here, they can get back into this in a big way.
First one up, no good. That's the first attempt of the night for Addison Grease.
Greyhounds only 2 of 8 from the line.
Well, that one looked a lot better, but bounces out, no good. And here come the Lady Clippers. Larson there. Here's Hake. Laura Hake. Jumper from the outside. No good. Rebound is to Kia Cronin, and the Greyhounds have numbers. Ava Grease looking ahead to Danica Kaup. A little high. Has to kick it out. Kaiser from the baseline. Her shot up. No good. Offensive rebound by Danica Kaup, and she's going to be fouled by Madison Van Beek, and that's going to be her 5th foul.
That's 5 on it, Maddie.
So the 2 leading scorers for the Lady Clippers tonight have now fouled out. And again, like you said, the Greyhounds have missed, I want to say, 2 of 9 now?
Yeah, that's what I've got. Coming back in, Violet Hake. And the Clippers haven't been a lot better. They're 3 of 8.
So we'll see if Danica can drop in a couple here to close the gap further.
She's 1 of 2.
That's up off the shot clock, no good. Second shot for Danica on its way, and that one drops.
Cuts the lead back to 5, 29-24. Volk will throw it inbounds.
Pressure by the Greyhounds.
Gets it to Laura Hake, back to Volk. There's Larson. Bounce pass underneath to Ruth Hake. Danica Kaup gets the rebound, almost loses it, gets it back.
Ava Grease ahead to Danica. Pulls up, wing, nice cross-court pass here. Addison Grease, that shot short, no good. Rebound to Kaiser, tries to save it in control. Not sure who it's controlled by.
Nobody. Held ball. Good effort by Kia Larson, or Kia Cronin there.
Yeah, she definitely had her hands on it. I wasn't sure if they were going to get possession or not. And so that arrow is going to be back to Strasburg-Zeeland, but we're going to get another timeout from the Clippers. So we'll take a break with 1:24 left. Be back for the rest of our game this evening right after this.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hobart with Jeff Adele. Got Skylar Sorensen running the computer for us tonight. Christian Collins on the camera, so thank you, fellas, for jumping in tonight. Got a good game, 5-point game with just 1:24 left. Timeout called by the Lady Clippers as they talk things over. They've seen their 10-point lead cut in half.
And we have something going on. Oh, apparently, I don't know if somebody didn't report in or what happened there, but
looked like an attempted substitution.
Yeah, Ava Hartung wanted to come in, and now they'll let her in. They had to, I guess they had to get the other one on the floor first. That was Kia Cronin that comes out.
Okay, so eventually it is Ava Hartung out there.
Larson to throw it into Volk, over to Laura Hake, to Ruth Hake. Back to Larson. Larson driving, now stops. Gets it to Violet Hake, over to Laura Hake. Volk.
Greyhounds need to
Larson
pressure
has
here.
it
There's
knocked away
Grease.
and hit the on sideline, so it'll go back to Kia Cronin. A good play there.
Yeah, good defensive pressure. Addison Grease with just over a minute on the clock. You got to be putting some pressure on the ball at this point.
Greyhounds only have one team foul, so they can't foul to put them on the line.
Ball tipped away. Ava Grease controlled by Kaiser ahead to Danica Cow. Has one person to beat. Goes up for the layup. Misses it, but she's going to draw the foul, and that's going to be on Larson.
That's 3 on her all in this fourth period.
3 fouls on Kinley Larson, so that'll be Danica Cow back to the line where she is 2 of 4. And again, a chance to maybe close this to a 3-point lead. Cow's free throw. Up and nothing but net on that one, 29-25. Second one's good.
Both, and we have a one-possession game here, 29-26. Greyhounds need a defensive stand. There's Laura Hake with it. Over to Volk. Volk nearly loses it, and they're going to call her for a high dribble.
Turnover carried it, and so now you have the Greyhounds, and we're going to get a timeout from Coach Roush. And we'll see if she wants a full timeout. She does. So we will take another break and be back for the last 49 seconds here. Close game, 3 points. Greyhounds looking for the comeback. We'll be back right after this.
Help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hobart with Jeff Adele as we are getting closer to closing this one out. And the Lady Greyhounds putting up a fight here at the end. They were trailing by 10 points for most of the last few, better part of the last 3 quarters. And they've been able to close it all the way down to a 3-point lead, and they have the ball with 49 seconds left. So an opportunity here to tie the game. And if you get a quick shot, you do have an opportunity 2 for 1. Wide open 3. There's a look for Ava Grease. And we were just talking about that. Ava's knocked down a couple jumpers, nice-looking shots from inside the line, and just kind of wonder what her range is from the 3-point line.
Had it lined up perfectly, just a little short. There is Larson over to Laura Hake. Laura has it
stolen by Addison Grease.
She'll drive in for a 2, put it up and in.
And she makes it. Nice job, Addison Grease.
1-point game.
Pressure again by the Greyhounds. And we're going to get another timeout. We'll keep it here this time. 30-second timeout for head coach Jaden Streifel for the Lady Clippers. And really, and again, I've seen all the games this year for the girls, and Addison Grease, to kind of start the season was a little bit of a reluctant participant. I don't know that she was extremely excited about basketball. It's not really her game, and so she does a lot of things really well, plays defense well, rebounds well, but this is probably the most offensive-minded we've seen Addison this season so far. And on the scoreboard, it doesn't jump out at you. She's got 5 points, but those were a really big couple of points there, getting the steal and then going and finishing the layup. So really impressive there for Addison, and nice to see the progress she's been making.
Yes, and it's down to a 1-point game now. You really can't, you can foul, but you've only got one team foul, so you're not going to be putting them on the line. So you really have to just play tough defense and go for the steals.
And that's been working. They've been forcing turnovers.
There's Volk to Larson. Larson still dribbling. Still haven't got it across. Now they do. There's Volk with it. Bounce pass underneath to Ruth Hake. She misses the shot. Rebound goes out of bounds. It stays with the Clippers.
Yeah, I couldn't see. It might have been Addison Grease who got a hand on that. And really quick shot for Strasburg-Zeeland.
Yeah,
they didn't need it.
I was surprised that it was a good shot, but I was surprised they even took a shot. She hung down, and there they throw it underneath to Volk, and she hits the shot, and she's fouled. 6.3 to play, so the Clippers were not backing off here with a 1-point lead in the last possession. They were going for the basket. Still a 3-point game right now. That was on Ava Grease, her fourth. If she misses this, the Greyhounds still have a shot. No good.
Danica has it. 5 seconds.
Need a 3.
3-point lead.
She'll stop.
She pulls up, balls in the air. I think that was blocked by Kinley Larson. Got a hand on it. So, but boy, great opportunity there. At least a look to tie the game. So your final score is going to be 31-28 in favor of the Hoven Greyhounds. Great effort by the Lady Greyhounds to get back into that one. Had it as close as a 1-point deficit, and just weren't quite able to get over the hump here. So we'll do some quick calculating and kind of see what we ended up with for point totals here. So Jeff, have you come up with some numbers there?
Yeah, for the Clippers, Strasburg-Zeeland, Megan Van Beek led the way with 10 points. Maddie Van Beek came in with 9. Jocelyn Volk had 5 points. Ruth Hake 4. Kinley Larson 2. And Laura Hake had 1. And the Clippers were 3 of 9 from the line. For the Greyhounds, Danica Kaup had 10 points. Kia Cronin 9. Addison Grease 5. And Ava Grease 4. The Greyhounds made 5 free throws out of a total of 13. 5 for 13.
Yeah, and came on pretty well there towards the end.
Oh, excellent comeback.
Danica made a couple free throws there towards the end, really clutch shots there. So, again, nothing to hang your head about if you are the Lady Greyhounds to get that to a 3-point deficit and a chance to tie it. That was pretty impressive. So, good effort for the girls, and I'm sure Coach Roush will be pleased with the result there. If not quite the outcome, certainly what the girls were able to do, and just kind of keep an eye too. I was just watching Kia Cronin leave. I know she left the game late. Ava Hartung replaced her, and I know they were kind of watching her on the sidelines. So I don't know if she has maybe some kind of a lower body injury, doing a little limping maybe. So we'll hope that's minor and have Kia ready to go for tomorrow night. Again, the girls are headed to girls and boys both headed to Miller tomorrow night. So the girls will be back in action 24 hours from now. So with that, we're going to get set for game number 2. We have JV boys basketball. The Greyhounds are hosting the Clippers. And so we've got 10 minutes on the clock, and so we'll take a break, run some ads, and do some pregame for you here, get some starting lineups. I'll be back with you about 5 minutes before game time. So with that, again, with the ads, show our appreciation for our sponsors, those that are willing to give financial support for these broadcasts and make them available. We certainly enjoy doing these broadcasts, bringing the games to you, and hope you enjoy that too. So certainly, please make a point of patronizing our sponsors whenever possible, or at least a thank you when you get the chance. So with that, we'll take a break, and we'll be back with game number 2 right after this.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based on the doctor's recommendation, we'll help you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner, good! A huge
36
one by
teams
Collins.
travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th, with all games streamed on Live Ticket TV on pay-per-view. $12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th, inside the world's only Corn Palace and on Live Ticket TV.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes. We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
Welcome back to Hoven as we are getting set for game number 3 tonight. We had the fifth grade boys in action. They had a 2-point loss to Ipswich this evening, so if you were tuned in for that. And then we just finished up a very entertaining girls game, a 1-point loss. The Lady Greyhounds came up just a little bit short after trailing by as many as 10 to fall to the Lady Clippers of Strasburg-Zeeland. So we have the boys JV here as we get set for Hoven against Strasburg-Zeeland. The Hoven Greyhounds. It's been a struggle on the record so far for Hoven, but again, really young team. For the Greyhounds, so we're looking for the progress that they're making. They're 1-3 on the season, coming off a loss last week against Leola Frederick after their first win of the season after a trip over to McIntosh the week before. So 1-3 for Coach Hobart, and they'll line up like this from their starting lineups. They will have starting at a guard, an 8th grader, 5'7", number 1 Easton Hobart. As the center, a 6'2" senior, number 11 Xavier Hobart, and another forward, 6'1" junior, number 12 Gage Kaiser, 6-foot freshman, number 13 is a forward. He is Ben Hamburger, and then our other starter, 6-foot forward, 7th grader, number 14 Anru Kronya, and then the Greyhounds are coached by April Hobart. So again, pretty young team. Couple middle schoolers with a freshman in there along with the junior and the senior, but it's been fun to watch the progress that they've been making as well. So Jeff, how do the Clippers stack up this evening?
Well, the Clippers, if you look at their roster, they have a lot of seniors and one junior, but they left those players at home. They brought tonight mostly a sophomore crew and 1 or 2 freshmen. So they are going tonight with number 2 Weston Van Beek, who's a 5'8" sophomore. Number 10, Thomas Vandervorst, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 24, Mike Rickman, a 5'10" sophomore. Number 30, Sebastian Bravebowl, a 6'1" sophomore. And number 34, Dawson Vandervorst, a 5'11" sophomore. Their head coach is David Van Boven. The assistant coaches are Philip Nedich and Danny Newsma. And their colors are purple and gold, and if they follow the lead of the girls, they'll be wearing their purple jerseys today. They have, one with gray trunks, the rest of them with dark trunks. So Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong player from the other team, I guess. So they are going with the dark trunks.
And I forgot to mention earlier, haven't heard an update yet, but the Hoven Greyhound Wrestlers are in action tonight up in Ipswich. So good luck to Austin Jensen, Brecken Kaup, and Alex Luter. So they're in action up there. There'll be action again this Saturday over in Groton. So if you're looking to follow and support the Hoven Wrestlers, I'm sure they would appreciate that. So if we get any updates on how they're doing, and if we don't get to that for sure on Facebook, if you're not currently following the Hoven Booster Club Facebook page, Sierra Obler and the other people that are doing the post in there with all the updates, keep you updated on when these games are coming up as well as the results. So I'm sure they'll have some results for us here on tonight's games here, as well as the wrestlers up in Ipswich. And a shout out to Atlee Schmidt. Atlee Schmidt named this week's Athlete of the Week for the Greyhounds. So,
and if you're not following that Booster Facebook page, you should be. It's a very well-run page.
All right, we'll be getting set here for our starting lineups.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hoven for our second contest tonight between the visiting Strasburg-Zeeland Clippers and your Hoven Greyhounds. Starting lineups first for the Clippers. Starting at a guard, 5'8" sophomore, number 2, Weston Van Beek. Another guard, 6' sophomore, number 10, Thomas Vandervorst. A guard, 5'10" sophomore, number 24, Matt Reichman. At a forward, 6'1" sophomore, number 30, Sebastian Bravebull. And at a forward, 5'11" sophomore, number 34, Dawson Vandervorst. The Clippers are coached by David Van Boven, assisted by Philip Nedick. And now the starting lineups for your Hoven Greyhounds. Starting at a guard, 5'7", 8th grader, number 1, Easton Homer. At a guard, 6'1", junior, number 12, Gage Kaiser. Starting at a forward, 6', 7th grader, number 14, Hanru Karunya. Another forward, 6 freshman, number 13, Ben Hamburger. And starting at center, 6'2", senior, number 11, Xavier Hober. The Greyhounds are coached by April Hober.
Okay, we're ready to go. It looks like, well, no, yeah, there he is, number 10, Thomas Vandervorst, going to jump center for the Clippers. It looks like number 12, Gage Kaiser, will jump for the Greyhounds. And it goes to the Clippers. That's Weston Van Beek bringing it up. Van Beek over to Dawson Vandervorst, back to Van Beek. That's Brave Bull. Underneath to Rickman. Rickman back out to Brave Bull. Brave Bull puts up a 3, no good. Good rebound there by Dawson Vandervorst. Gets it to Weston Van Beek, over to Rickman. Rickman, that's Thomas Vandervorst, over to Dawson. There's Rickman again. Falling out of bounds, but gets it to Thomas. But Thomas Vandervorst for 3, no good.
Good defensive rebound there for Xavier Hobart, and the Greyhounds come back. The other way, Hobart top of the key, now passes over to Kronia, looking for the entry pass, and a little too high. That's going to be nope, not a turnover. Tipped out of bounds. That's going to be number 10, Thomas Vandervorst, knocked it out of bounds. So possession stays with Hoven. Kronia to inbound. Gets it to
Nice
Easton
pass.
Hobart under the basket. Probably a little bit too far underneath, but he draws the foul on number 34, Dawson Vandervorst. And so Easton Hobart has a chance to put the first points on the board. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good.
Gets the Greyhounds on the scoreboard.
Second one good as well. So a good start from the line for the Greyhounds. They lead 2-0.
Weston Van Beek brings it up for the Clippers. Over to Brave Bull. That's Thomas Vandervorst driving in, scoops it up, no good. Fight for the rebound, still loose. Hobart runs it down.
Controlled
Easton.
by Easton. Yep, back to Xavier. Xavier brings it across the timeline. Entry pass into the paint. That's Kronya. He kicks it out. Hamburger, left baseline. Long shot. Not sure if it was 3 off. No good. Rebound to Brave Bull.
Gets it over to Weston Van Beek. Van Beek stops at the top of the circle, gets it. Brave Bull poked away, but gets it back. That's Thomas Vandervorst. Van Beek for 3, no good.
Rebound ball tipped around, controlled by Kaiser. Greyhounds doing a pretty good job on the defensive glass so far, winning the loose balls. Right side, here's Xavier Hobart.
Knocked
Tries
away
to
by
get it
Brave
down
Bull.
low. Hamburger controls. Back out to Xavier Hobart. Not a lot of movement right now. Kaiser gets it, dribbles in, kicks baseline. Hamburger puts up the shot. That's off, no good. Rebound tipped, controlled eventually by Strasburg.
No, held ball.
Nope, jump ball. That's going to be possession, stays with the Greyhounds. Good hustle there by Easton Hobart to tie that one up, keep possession. Still 2-0 lead in favor of Hoven. Kronya to inbound, gets it to Easton. Action on the baseline here. Hamburger coming out. Now Cutter through. Xavier Hobart has it left wing. Entry pass here's Kronya back out to Kaiser. 3-point shot. That's up and off. No good. Rebound controlled by Vandervoort. Or that's Van Beek.
Yeah. Van Beek over to Brave Bull. Brave Bull driving in, knocks some people down, and he'll get an offensive foul.
Good defensive position by Xavier Hobart drawing the charge there.
And when you lower your shoulder like Brave Bull did, you're usually going to get that offensive foul call.
Yeah, and Xavier was there plenty early, no question
Yep.
about establishing the position at all. So good defense.
2 team fouls now on Clippers.
Easton Hobart has it here. Looks like kind of a 2-3
Taken
zone
away.
for Strasburg.
Van Beek gets it and throws it away.
Yeah, miscommunication there.
He thought Brave Bull was going to be there, and Brave Bull thought he wasn't.
Atlee Schmidt checking into the game. As I mentioned, Atlee just named Athlete of the Week this week, so congratulations to Atlee. He's into the game for the first time.
Yeah, way to go, Atlee.
Kaiser drives at baseline, stopped there by Brave Bull, turned over.
Taken away by Dawson Vandervorst, the Brave Bull. Brings it up the floor. Dribbling on the right side. Over to Rickman. Back to Brave Bull. Inside to Thomas, knocked away.
Controlled by Xavier Hobart. Pass ahead to Kaiser, left wing. Easton looking to get it inside. Now he drives, pulls up, jump shot, free throw line, no good. Gets after the rebound, controlled by Atlee Schmidt. Here's right side Xavier Hobart. He's going to put up a 3. That's off the back iron, no good. Rebound loose, now
Van
controlled by
Beek.
Strasburg.
Van Beek has it, drives all the way, and Gage Kaiser tried to take it away from him, but I think he's going to get a foul call on him. Yeah, and he does. His first.
Yeah, just a little late getting there.
First team foul, and Weston Van Beek goes to the line for 2. First trip there for the Strasburg-Zeeland Clippers. Swishes the first one. Cuts the lead in half at 2-1. No good on the second one.
Rebound, Xavier Hobart. And again, just not a lot of movement on offense right now for the Greyhounds. Hobart gets his way down to the low block, decides to go up with it. That's off the iron, no good. Rebound to Strasburg-Zeeland.
That was Rickman that grabbed it. There's Thomas Vandervorst. Back to Thomas as he passed off to Van Beek. Brave Bull. Good passing. And there's Thomas Vandervorst for three, no good.
Rebound tipped around, eventually controlled by Xavier Hobart. Kronya in there as well. Hobart guarded by Vandervorst. Entry pass to Kronya, tipped away. That's going to draw a foul. That's on number 34, Dawson Vandervorst. I believe that's 2 on him.
It is. 3 team fouls.
And again, when we just have 7 players on a side, foul concerns are always at the forefront. Colin Kittichai checking into the game for the first time. He'll check in for Kronya.
And Michael Baumgartner came in place of Dawson Vandervorst.
Easton Hobart to inbound. Gets it to Xavier. Back to Easton, low block. A lot of traffic down there. Tipped away. That's out of bounds on Strasburg-Zeeland.
One thing that helps a little bit with the fouls is that we do only have 6-minute quarters. So.
That's true. Yeah, we're down to 1:40 here in the first quarter, and we have a 30-second timeout. And so we'll take a quick break, too, and be back right after this.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven. We're in the first quarter, 2-1 early score here in favor of the Greyhounds. Easton Hobart to inbound. Gets it to Kittichai. Here's Kaiser, right wing, guarded by Brave Bull. Dribbles left hand, gets it to the paint. Now looks to kick out Xavier Hobart, top of the key. Little shot fake, gets him in the air. Now fadeaway jumper, that's off, no good. Rebound is to Van Beek.
And he'll bring it up the floor, guarded by Schmidt. Now Schmidt drops away. Rickman has it. Van Beek inside to Thomas, to Brave Bull for 3, no good. Good effort there by Dawson Vandervorst to try to get. I'm going to be referring to the Vandervorst by first names because it just gets too hard to say the whole name. So it'll be Thomas and Dawson most of the time.
And my apologies to Mike Rickman. I know I pronounced his name wrong in the starting lineups. I think I called him Matt, so apologies to Mike. So Gage Kaiser driving in right side. He gets to the rim. Shot off, no good. Gets his own rebound, and he's going to draw a foul, and that might be on Vandervorst again.
I think it is. Yep. No, 24.
24. That's on Rickman. So a close call there. Almost 3 first quarter fouls on Dawson Vandervorst. Xavier Hobart inbound now. Gets it to Kaiser. Gets into the paint. Shot. That's up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound is loose. Controlled by Atlee Schmidt. Kicks it out. Xavier Hobart. Jump shot for him. That's off the backboard. No good. Offensive rebound by Kittichai flying in there. That's going to be tipped into the backcourt. Controlled by the Greyhounds. Xavier Hobart has it. New shot clock. He's trailed by number 10. That's Thomas Vandervorst.
And trailed a little too closely.
Draw the foul here, and so that's going to be 5 first quarter fouls. Yep, there it is, 5. And so that's going to be a bonus here with 39 seconds left. Going to send Xavier Hobart to the line for the first time. All of our points have come from the free throw line.
Hank Van Beek comes in, replacing Sebastian Braveball. Yes, the field goal percentages are easy to figure right now. Each team at 0. But Xavier Hobart at the line for 2.
That's a little strong, no good.
First free throw that the Greyhounds have missed.
Brother Easton has bragging rights right now. He made both of his.
Nailed that
Xavier
one.
makes the second one.
3-1. As the Clippers bring it down the floor, Weston Van Beek, who's been bringing it up most of the time, over to Rickman. There's Hank Van Beek, and we have a foul.
Yeah.
Number 1, Easton Hobart.
Not a bad idea to double down there, but can't get caught with the hand in the cookie jar.
But only his first and only the second team foul. There's Rickman inside to Dawson. Dawson, the ball is loose, and we have a held ball, I think. Yep, just a held ball call, and it goes to the Clippers.
And Van Beek, tall, 6'4", but brought the ball down and Kaiser's not short by any means, but able to tie that up.
Thomas into Dawson, over to Rickman. Rickman to Weston Van Beek. Weston tries to get into Dawson, and it's knocked away and stays with the Clippers. Shot clock is off, 17.9 to play in the first quarter. Thomas to throw it in, Thomas Vandervorst. Knocked away, ball loose, now grabbed by Rickman, gets it underneath to Dawson Vandervorst, puts it up no good.
Defensive rebound by Xavier Hobart, 10 seconds.
Still plenty of time.
Guarded up top by Thomas Vandervorst, drives right side now, 3 seconds left, got to go up with it. Gage Kaiser shot up with 1 second to go, that's off the back iron, no good. Good look at the end of the first quarter, but after one, Jeff, we got a baseball score here.
We do indeed. Nothing wrong with that, by the way.
3-1. It's close to pitchers and catchers.
That's
just
right.
A few weeks away. So that's the end of the first quarter. 3-1 score in favor of the Greyhounds. We'll take a break. Be back right after this.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
Vision Care is the place to go for new glasses. Our opticians are trained to style you with a frame that fits your face, so they look great and are comfortable all day long. Based on the doctor's recommendation, we'll help you choose the lens features that will be best for how you do life. Plus, you might have fun too.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber.
Welcome back to Hoven. Start of the second quarter. Gage Kaiser has it for the Greyhounds. Left side, Easton Hobart trying to get it in the low block to Xavier. Pass baseline to Kronia. Hamburger still trying to get it into the post there, looking for Xavier. Can't quite get the entry pass. Gage Kaiser has it right side. He's going to drive into the paint now, kicks it out Hamburger left side. That shot's up no good. Offensive rebound is to Easton Hobart. He's going to go up and draw the foul.
Oh, Easton came flying in there to get that rebound.
Easton, the 8th grader, 5'7". He does a pretty good job on the glass. He had a really nice game last week in Leola, too.
And they called that on Dawson Vandervorst. That's his third.
So, yeah, number 34, Dawson Vandervorst, 3 fouls here to start the second quarter. Easton Hobart stays perfect from the line so far. He's 3 for his first 3 and
4-1 now.
3-point lead. Second shot is short. And that's going to be last touch by Brave Bull, so the ball will stay with the Greyhounds.
Well, we'll say both teams are playing very good defense here. It's a low-scoring game.
Kronia to inbound, gets it to Hamburger. Easton Hobart. Hamburger setting a screen. Easton's not using it yet. Now he drives with the left hand. Reached
Tipped
in.
away by Rickman.
Knocked away. Good defense.
And Brave Bull gets it. Brings it up the floor. Brave Bull has it tipped away, but there's going to be a foul.
Yeah, kind of a delayed call, but I was a little surprised the whistle didn't go right away. Just a reach around Brave Bull there, and Kaiser's got to be careful. That's his second foul early yet in the second quarter.
One team foul apiece. Thomas Vandervorst throws it into Weston Van Beek. Strasburg-Zeeland going with their starters here at the start of the second quarter. That's Brave Bull back to Van Beek. Oh, inside to Thomas. Lowered the shoulder, and again, when you lower the shoulder, you're probably going to get the offensive foul call.
Yeah, that one not quite as convincing as the one we saw in Brave Bull earlier. Xavier's position was a little bit further down. He drew the charge the first time, too, so I wasn't quite sure he was going to get the call that time.
2 fouls now on Thomas Vandervorst.
So here's Kaiser gets it across. He's going to pull up 3 right side.
Nailed
That's good. First field goal of the game goes to Gage
and it's
Kaiser.
A 3. 7-1. There's Van Beek. Throws it away. Too tall, intended for Rickman.
Might be the largest lead of the season for the Greyhounds. They did get a win a couple weeks over McIntosh, but that was a pretty tight game from beginning to end. So Kaiser has it again, guarded out front by Brave Bull. Xavier Hobart now top of the key. Down to the corner, back to Kaiser. He drives baseline.
Knocked away by
sounded
Van
like
Beek.
a kick maybe, but I guess not.
Van Beek hits it. He'll bring it up the floor. Over to Brave Bull for three. In there. So the seal has been broken for both teams, and it's 7-4.
About halfway, 4 minutes to go, second quarter, 6-minute quarters. Here's Easton Hobart, drives in with the left hand. He gets to the rim, off the front of the rim, no good. Nice offensive rebound by Kronia, but he can't put it back.
And Dawson Vandervorst got the rebound, gets it to Van Beek. There's Rickman underneath, intended for Dawson, taken away by Xavier Hobart.
Yeah, good anticipation there for Xavier, gets the steal. Here's Easton. He's going to drive right at Vandervorst with those 3 fouls. Not a bad idea. Hamburger now drives in, kicks out Kaiser. Gets a screen from Hobart. Kronia, nobody in the low block. And we're going to get a blocking foul. That's on Rickman this time.
That's 2 on him.
And 3 fouls again here in the second quarter. So we did see couple free throws from the double bonus in the first quarter.
And
substitutions again. Atlee Schmidt into the game for the Greyhounds.
Baumgartner and Hank Van Beek coming in. And it is Brave Bull and Rickman coming out.
Interesting that the 2 subs for Strasburg, and one of them was not for Vandervorst, but the 3 fouls.
Strasburg-Zeeland only brought 7 players, so they can't get into too much foul trouble.
Right corner is Hobart. Now drives with the
Nice
left hand,
move.
gets baseline, gets to the rim, tipped away. That was number 12, Baumgartner. Good defense and recovery.
There's the foul on Kronia.
And that's going to be 2 on Onru, so a couple Greyhounds now with 2 fouls.
I only had it for 1 for him. It is 1.
Oh, it is 1. Yep. Sorry, I saw 24. That was Rickman.
Brave Bull.
First on Onru.
2 team fouls. There's Van Beek with it over to Brave Bull. Back to Van Beek. Tipped away, but Van Beek gets it right back. Shot clock did not reset. There's Brave Bull for 3, and he hits it. So we're tied at 7. It's 7 up. That could be a soft drink.
Yeah, Brave Bull finding the range from three-point land. 2 3-pointers in just the last few minutes to get this game tied. Here's Kaiser guarded by Brave Bull. Xavier Hobart top of the key. Drives into the paint, kicks it out. Kaiser, he's going to put up another 3. That one's a little bit short, no good. Offensive rebound by Kittichai. He's guarded down there. That's Hank Van Beek. Now he dribbles it out. Gets it to Xavier. Collins anxious to go play defense. We'll stay on the offensive end here. Here's a kick out to Schmidt. Here's Kittichai, 3-point shot. He's going to put that one up, and that's a little bit strong, no good. Rebound is to Van Beek, Weston Van Beek.
He'll drive up. Goes all the way, and this time they call the blocking foul.
Yeah, Gage had the feet moving that time, and that's going to be 3 fouls on Gage, I believe.
Yeah, it will be. Weston Van Beek at the line. He has 4 points, 1 of 2 from the line.
We're going to get a substitution here with 2 minutes to go second quarter. Game tied at 7. Find a little more offense here in the second quarter.
And the referee helps position some of the players along the line. And that was good of him to do that rather than call a violation or something, just get them lined up properly. And he hits the first.
2 of 3 so far for Weston Van Beek. A couple subs here, Hamburger and Kaiser out of the game. Easton Hobart and Onru Kronia back in.
Gives the Clippers their first lead at 8-7. And 9-7. I have 6 points now for Weston Van Beek.
I've got him at 3.
Okay, I had Van Beek hit the other 3, and you had it with Brave Bull.
Brave Bull hit both.
Okay.
Xavier Hobart loses the ball, controlled by Kittichai. He gets it to Easton Hobart. He puts up a shot. That's no good. Loose ball controlled by Dawson Vandervorst. Ball back to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Good hustle there by Easton Hobart. He didn't quite get the rebound, but he was sure working for it. There's Weston Van Beek over to Brave Bull. Brave Bull looking. Gets it to Van Beek, back to Brave Bull.
2-3 zone now for the Greyhounds.
Back to Van Beek. To Dawson, the Brave Bull for 3. That one's no good.
Long rebound to Atlee Schmidt. He gets it to Kronia. Loose ball. That's going to go back to the Clippers on the turnover.
Van Beek driving, puts it all the way, and he doesn't get the shot, but he'll draw a foul.
So Van Beek back to the line. He's 3 of 4 so far.
Easton Hobart picks up the foul. That's his second. 4th team foul, so Strasburg-Zeeland will be shooting the rest of them here with 1:14 to play in the second quarter. Van Beek nails it again. He's 4 of 5 from the line. Timeout called by, I assume, the Greyhounds. 10-7 our score.
30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. And just to kind of give some background, too, on a couple of the players. I know Colin Kittichai a couple times out there, a little confused on the floor, and I have to give Colin a lot of credit. This is his first year playing basketball. Colin's been in wrestling for a long time and decided to give basketball a try. He's also just his second year in Hoven. He and his sister transferred last year, came from Guam, and so getting acclimated here now in his second year with the Greyhounds. So good to see Colin out there, but he's definitely still learning the game. Same thing for Anru Kronia, number 14, the 7th grader. He's been here for a few years now, but his family comes from South Africa, so.
Climate a little different for those two players.
It is, yeah. I don't know that they were really excited about the 50 below wind chill that we had there a few days ago.
Second free throw is no good.
Nice strong rebound
by Kronia. The point was to ice the shooter, it worked.
10-7, 3-point lead, and it's a 9-0 run right now for the Clippers as they were trailing 7-1, now have a 3-point lead. Here's a nice drive into the paint, nice strong drive by Xavier Hobart, and misses the shot, but he's going to draw the foul. That's going to be on Baumgartner.
His first. That's their 4th team foul. So with 1 minute to play in the second period, all the fouls will be shooting fouls.
First one up and good.
Breaks that run, makes it 10-8.
Hamburger back into the game. He will check in for Kittichai. See if Xavier can pull the Greyhounds to within 1.
Nope.
That one's off the right side, no good, and the Clippers will let it go out of bounds. So with 1 minute to play, the Clippers hold a 2-point lead.
10-8, the difference in the game, really those 2 threes by Sebastian Brave Bull. That's 6 of the 10 points that the Clippers have. There's Brave Bull driving in this time, puts it up and no good. Underneath for the rebound, that was Dawson Vandervorst.
Yeah, his first 2 points, and Xavier trying to draw the charge there, but he's got to stay on his feet, be a stronger presence there, and make that shot more difficult. 3-point shot
makes up
for
for
is
it.
Good. So from the top of the key, Xavier Hobart knocks down the 3-second three-pointer for the Greyhounds.
So if nobody's going to guard me, I'll just shoot a 3. There's Brave Bull into Dawson, back to Brave Bull. Over to Weston Van Beek, and we have a foul.
Boy, Van Beek's going to head back to the line again. These will be free throws, 9 and 10?
No,
7 and 8.
Yep, 7 and 8.
So Van Beek is.
Kronia picks up his second foul.
Getting comfortable at the free throw line.
He's 4 of 6. 4 of 7. Maybe not so comfortable. Maybe too comfortable.
So with the second foul, Kronia is going to come out. Kittichai will come back in. Second shot coming up for Weston Van Beek.
No good.
That one's off, no good. Rebound by Hamburger.
Greyhounds with a chance to take the lead. Last shot, they can take the last shot if they want it.
And Hobart's going to get all the way to the rim. Left hand leaves it off, no good. And it is going to be out of bounds. My old high school basketball coach called that the Red Sea defense.
It's parted, huh?
The water's definitely parted there. Nobody in front of him, but he couldn't finish with the left hand. Somebody's got to take it out for the Greyhounds.
That would be helpful. I don't think the ref's going to throw it in.
So Easton Hobart finally agrees to do it. Here's wing. Hobart now going to pull up. Nice little
shot.
floater in the lane for Xavier Hobart.
He has 7. 1 point lead. Half court shot by Brave Bull, no good.
And a nice finish for Hoven there down the stretch. Xavier Hobart dropping in 5 points in the last less than a minute there, and so closes the gap. Finish with a 1 point lead for the Greyhounds heading into halftime. We'll have 8-minute halftime, so we'll take a break here from our sponsors. calculate the numbers we have and get you ready for the second half right after this.
The DWU Culver's Classic is back for 2026.
Three from the corner. God, a huge
36
one
teams travel to the world's only Corn Palace in Mitchell. Action begins on 9 a.m. on February 13th and 14th with all games streamed on live ticket TV.
Why don't you bring it back at about
$12.99 per game or $94.95 for all 18 games. The 2026 DWU Culver's Classic, February 13th and 14th inside the world's only Corn Palace and on live ticket TV.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Hoven, sports bring us together from the opening whistle to the final play. That's why we're proud to support the Hoven Greyhounds. For us, banking has never been just about numbers. It's about people, your families, your goals, and your hometown. We're rooted in relationships because that's how we believe banking should be. We're honored to be part of the Greyhound tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Hoven Greyhound Athletic and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else. South Dakota owned, family owned, Bowie Foods.
Out here.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
We'll come back a little early here. We'll hear from the Hoven Greyhound Pet Band under the direction of Mrs. Elizabeth Beng. So we'll get some music from the band here before we get you filled in on our halftime stats. And again, that's the Hoven Pet Band this evening under the direction of Mrs. Elizabeth Bangs. So great to hear from the band. And we'll get you set up here for half number 2. And so after the first half, the Greyhounds have the lead by 1 point over the Strasburg-Zeeland Clippers, 13-12. Nice run there at the end of the half to take the lead. And Jeff, what do we have for numbers for our fairly limited point totals here for half number 1?
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, but Xavier Hobart has 7 points to lead the Greyhounds. Gage Kaiser has 3. Easton Hobart has 3. For Strasburg-Zeeland, Sebastian Bravebull has 6, both on 3-pointers. Weston Van Beek has 4 points, all from the free throw line, and Dawson Vanderhorst has 2. The Greyhounds are 5 of 8 from the line, and the Clippers are 4 of 8. Each team has a couple of guys in foul trouble. Dawson Vanderhorst has 3 for the Clippers. Thomas Vanderhorst and Mike Rickman each with 2. And for the Greyhounds, Gage Kaiser has 3 fouls, and Easton Hobart and Andrew Kronia has 2. So both teams with kind of a short squad here, only 7 players, so they're going to need to watch the fouls.
And that is a concern, and I know the Greyhounds have been dealing with that all season, just with the 7 guys on the roster. And we have had players foul out. Actually, I think Easton Hobart fouled out the first game. Other than that, I don't know that we have had a player foul out. So they've done a pretty good job of managing that in the second half. So again, the Greyhounds looking for the first win of the evening. This is game number 3. We had the middle school boys, the 4th and 5th graders, out here to start the evening against Ipswich. They fell by a score of 18-16, lost that one by 2. The Lady Greyhounds in the game before this against Strasburg-Zeeland came up just short, trailed by 10 points, got it to within 1, and then ended up losing by 3. But again, good effort for the Lady Greyhounds tonight, just coming up a little bit short. So we'll see if the boys JV can get a win on the board for Hoven tonight. And just a reminder for events coming up later this week, it's a busy week. Now that hopefully Mother Nature is going to leave us alone for a while. And so the Greyhounds, boys and girls, will be right back at it tomorrow night. We'll be headed down to Miller for games at 6 o'clock with the girls and the boys JV to follow. And then Thursday, a little bit different. If you have an original schedule, Thursday's game is going to look different. There will be another middle school 4th and 5th grade game. That'll be against Bowdle starting at 5 o'clock here in Hoven on Thursday. And then the games for the boys and girls JV will be against Dupree, and so that'll be here Thursday night. So again, it's been a while since we've had games here in Hoven. Tonight is our first action since before the Christmas break, so excited to get a couple games in this week as we see the Greyhounds back on the court. And again, we celebrated Parents' Night tonight. We celebrate the parents and all the support they give to our student athletes, and also recognized our 2 seniors. For the girls, we have senior Danica Kaup, who was recognized before their game, as well as our senior boy, Xavier Hobart. And certainly with teams as young as they are for the Greyhounds, that senior leadership means a lot. And again, not a lot of, I think we have 1 junior for both teams, so it's a pretty steep drop-off from age and experience once we get past those seniors. So those seniors really valuable for both the boys and the girls.
Well, we're ready to start the third quarter. The Clippers will get the ball. They are coming out with their starting 5, Thomas and Dawson Vandervorst, Sebastian Bravebull, Mike Rickman, and Weston Van Beek.
And it is the starting 5 also for the Greyhounds. You have Gage Kaiser, Easton Hobart, Ben Hamburger, Xavier Hobart, and Anru Kronia. And
Dawson to bring the ball in.
As you mentioned, some foul trouble for both teams, so we'll see how both squads manage that.
Gets it to Bravebull for 3. In and out, no good.
Rebound for Easton Hobart, taken down by his teammate Anru.
A good job by Easton to get the ball to somebody else, though, not get a traveling call.
Looks like both players are okay, kind of got tangled up there. So here's Xavier Hobart, gets a screen at the top, guarded by Bravebull. Looking inside, now to Easton Hobart. Little jab step, now he drives left hand into the paint, and is going to have that one tipped away. Possession will stay with Hoven. Weston Van Beek knocked that one out of bounds. 12 seconds to go on the shot clock, so still plenty of time. Kronia set to inbound. Kicks it out, Kaiser, 3-point shot. That's a little bit short, no good. Rebound is going to be to Dawson Vandervorst.
And he gets it to Weston Van Beek, who will bring it up the floor. Had that shot lined up perfectly, just a little bit short. There's Bravebull over to Rickman, back knocked away as he intended to get to Bravebull, but Easton Hobart knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, good defense for Easton. Again, Easton just an 8th grader. Getting a lot of good experience this year.
That's Dawson Vandervorst. Throw it into Van Beek. Over to Brave Bull. Back to Van Beek. There's Thomas. Underneath, intended for Dawson, but knocked away.
Kaiser has it. Now he drives all the way down the floor. And
going to get an offensive foul.
He tried to kind of spin out of it at the end to try to avoid some of that contact, but it was enough to draw the foul, and that's a big one.
That's 4 on Gage Kaiser.
4 fouls on Gage, and again, he's the one junior on the team. A lot of height for him, too, so we will see him replaced by the 7th grader, Atlee Schmidt.
Brave Bull gets it over to Rickman, and he travels. He wanted to throw it in underneath and thought better of it at the last second, but he'd already moved his foot.
Yeah, it seems like the Clippers trying to make a concerted effort to get it inside. All their points have come from either the free throw line or the three-point line. Nothing in between.
And Dawson Vandervorst made 1-2. That's all they've
had.
Yep,
you're right. I missed that.
And that's taken away by Thomas. Thomas Vandervorst. He's going to drive, almost lose it, gets it back, loses it again, but he's going to draw a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 on Easton Hobart. So Greyhounds got to be careful here. We're getting into some foul trouble. Again, hand on the ball, but anytime you're reaching in from behind like that, you're going to have a hard time getting away with it.
Thomas Vandervorst's first trip to the line has kind of a sideways approach to it, misses that one.
Score still 13-12 in favor of the Greyhounds.
Misses them both.
Rebound controlled by Hamburger. Xavier Hobart brings it up. Guarded out there by Vandervorst. Again, Vandervorst with 3 fouls. Down to the baseline, tries to bounce it inside to Kronia, and Unruh couldn't quite control it. And that'll be a turnover back over to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Dawson throws it into Van Beek. 4:19 to play, third quarter. There's Brave Bull driving in this time, puts it up and lays it in. Found the opening there, took advantage of it. He has 8, and Hoven takes, the Clippers take the lead back.
Xavier Hobart, top of the key. Hand off to Easton. Crossover, gets it to the free throw line and loses the ball. Comes out to Hamburger.
Had a little help losing the ball there.
He did, yeah. Xavier Hobart goes up with a nice little, about a 5-foot jumper there, and knocks it in.
He has 9. And Hoven gets the lead back. Van Beek over to Rickman. Underneath to Thomas. Thomas Vandervorst lays it in. It's his first basket. And now the lead goes back to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Scoring in bunches to start the third quarter here.
16-15.
Easton Hobart, that's going to be off the foot of Vandervorst, and that'll be out of bounds, stays with Hoven. Kitichai is going to check in, and that'll be for Kronia. The Hobart boys adjusting leg sleeves and knee braces, it appears, is the delay.
What do you do to those Hobart boys anyway?
I don't know. Xavier has it down in the corner here, looking for the entry pass. Instead, puts up a corner three, knocks it in.
Xavier with 12 points, 18-16, 2-point lead now for the Greyhounds.
Second three-pointer of the game for Xavier as well.
Rickman gets it underneath to Dawson, comes back out to Thomas. Thomas drives in, loses the ball, gets it back, puts it up, and travels.
Good help defense. Atlee Schmidt kind of collapsed in there too, and once the Clippers got it into the paint, the Greyhounds didn't make it easy for them. Halfway through the third quarter, and score 18-16 in favor of the Greyhounds. See if they can extend here. Xavier, top of the key, guarded by Brave Bull. Has a screen to the right, picks up his dribble, so he goes right side, gets it to Easton. He's going to drive into the paint, goes up with a floater. That's off the back iron, no good. Offensive rebound by Hamburger. And this one's going to be knocked away from Easton Hobart. It'll be last touch by Brave Bull. And the ball will stay with the Greyhounds. New shot clock.
2:39 left in the third.
Inbound is to Xavier Hobart in the corner. Looking baseline, now drives into the paint. Goes up with the right hand. That's short, no good. Battle for the rebound, and they're going to get Kitichai for reach in foul, and that's 3 fouls already here in the third quarter for Hoven with 2.5 minutes to play. So
just a little too aggressive there, but you'd rather have players too aggressive than not aggressive enough.
yeah, it's pretty hard to teach if they aren't willing to do it, that's for sure.
Van Beek has it. Rickman taken away by Schmidt.
Tipped away by Atlee. Gets it to Kittichai. He's going to get it out to Xavier Hobart, top of the key, guarded by Brave Bull. Dribbles knocked away, picked up by Hamburger. Back to Hobart. Xavier, 3-point shot. That's off the back iron, too strong, no good. Box out by Easton, but he can't get it. Now picks the pocket from Brave Bull. Brave Bull takes it back.
Shot there, no good. Another shot, no good. Hectic pace here. There's Brave Bull. Short. Oh, it almost climbed in. Ball still loose. Fighting for it, and they finally call a held ball, I think, just to give everybody a chance to catch their breath. And it'll go to the Greyhounds. Hey, Michael Baumgartner comes in, replacing Mike Rickman. A Mike for a Mike.
Anru Kronya checks in, and he'll come in for Ben Hamburger, and we're going to get a timeout from Coach Hobart and the Greyhounds with 1:42. We will take a break with them. We'll be back right after this.
You learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And welcome back to Hoven. Mike Hobart along with, I do that once a game. I would say welcome back to Hobart, Mike Hoven. Along with Mike Hobart in Hoven, the Purple Palace with Jeff Adele. Again, glad to have Jeff with us, making the drive up from Pierre. We got Christian Collins running the camera for us tonight, Skylar Sorensen on the computer. So again, a full crew tonight bringing you Greyhound basketball.
And it's good to be back here in Hoven.
Greyhounds to inbound, full court pressure now for the Clippers, seeing that for the first time. Easton dribbles through it, gets it across, now gets into the paint, loses control, and is going to turn it over.
Brave Bull comes up with it. Dribbling across the timeline. To Van Beek, back to Brave Bull. Looks at a three, doesn't take it, over to Thomas, back to Brave Bull again. He's going to drive this time, lays it up and in. Sebastian Brave Bull with 10 points. We're tied at 18. Need to get inbounds, and they do.
Here's Kittichai, looking middle of the court, tries to get it at Atlee Schmidt. That's picked off.
Stolen by Thomas Vandervorst. Brave Bull for three, and no good.
Loose ball, and that's going to be touched by Thomas Vandervorst. Couldn't save it, so that's going to be Greyhound basketball.
Good effort there by Thomas Vandervorst, just couldn't quite get there in time.
Under a minute to play, third quarter. Still pressure for Strasburg-Zeeland. Van Beek. And it's going to be another turnover, left his feet.
And that was Dawson Vandervorst over to Brave Bull. He puts it up and going to get a blocking foul.
And I believe that's going to be 4 on Easton Hobart now.
It is. 4 on Easton, 4 on Gage Kaiser.
And 2 starters for Hoven, so difficult spot to be in right now.
42.2 to play. First free throw by Brave Bull is no good. This is his first trip to the line. Rickman comes in for Clippers. Going out is Baumgartner.
And Easton Hobart will check out Ben Hamburger into the game for him. Again, those 4 fouls for Easton Hobart and Gage Kaiser, both on the bench right now.
Clippers 4 of 11 from the line, and it's 4 of 12.
Good rebound there for Kronya. So it's Xavier Hobart, the senior, and then nothing but freshmen in middle school out there right now, so a pretty young team. Hamburger has it on the right wing, guarded by Rickman. Back to Hobart, looks at a three. Gets a screen from Atlee Schmidt, has it in the corner, picks up his dribble. Now he's got to get some help. 20 seconds, 14 on the shot clock.
He dribbled again.
As I say, that's a double dribble.
Took a little while for the ref to call it. I'm not sure if he was just surprised or what.
So 18 seconds to go, and the Clippers a chance to take the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
Brave Bull bringing it up the floor. They can play for one if they want to. There's Dawson to Thomas. He's blocked, but there's a foul. I think they got Schmidt for that one. Atlee's first foul. No team fouls on Strasburg-Zeeland in this quarter. 7.3 seconds to play. Thomas Vandervorst 0 of 2 from the line so far. Make it 0 of 3. 4 of 13 from the line for Strasburg-Zeeland. Make it 4 of 14. Schmidt with the rebound. 5 seconds. Holbert, Xavier, and he's fouled.
Not quite sure what Strasburg-Zeeland was doing there.
See, are they going to call it a shooting foul? They are.
And so, yeah, Xavier Hobart's going to get 3 shots here. He wasn't even on the Greyhound side of half court yet, and the foul's going to go on number 10. That's Vandervorst. That's 3 on him, and a chance here for the Greyhound.
Xavier 2 of 4 from the line so far. And that one hits nothing but the floor.
2 more to come for Xavier yet.
That one goes in. Gives Hoven a 1-point lead, 19-18.
And that one's off the mark as well. So that does bring us to the end of quarter number 3. So after the foul at the end of the quarter, the free throw by Xavier Hobart, the Greyhounds enjoy a 1-point lead as we head into quarter number 4. We'll take a break and be back right after this.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, battlers, from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Pests don't wait, and neither should you. At Olson's Pest Technicians, we've been protecting homes and businesses for over 55 years. From bats and attics to rodents and walls, ants in kitchens, stubborn bedbug infestations, even swarms of mosquitoes.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
It'll be Greyhound ball to start quarter number 4, a 1-point lead, 19-18. Here's a pass. Easton Hobart puts up a 3-point shot. No good. Gets his own rebound. Puts it on the floor. He's going to draw the foul, and that's going to be a blocking foul, I believe, on Weston Van Beek. It is number 2.
That's his first.
So a quick foul in the 4th quarter on Strasburg-Zeeland.
After having none in the 3rd quarter, they pick one up in the first 10 seconds of the 4th.
Here's Kaiser with a 3 off the inbound. That's off the mark, no good. Rebound is to Kronia. That's blocked. Xavier Hobart gets it. That's blocked. No, they're going to call a foul, and that's going to be on number 10. That is going to be Thomas Vandervorst. I believe that's 4 on him.
It is. He's the first Clipper with 4 fouls. Hoven 2 players with 4. So Xavier Hobart back to the line. He is 3 of 7 from there. Greyhounds as a team 6 of 11.
First one is up, no good.
So he's 3 of 8, and Easton's 3 of 4. Is Easton going to have to take him out and teach him how to shoot free throws?
I'm not going to mention that.
Not going to comment. Okay.
Second one, no good. Little sibling rivalry.
And there's Brave Bull, loses it out of bounds, and the Greyhounds will get it back.
Yeah, Easton's got to be careful. Looked like there is some semblance of a reach, and anytime you've got 4 fouls, you don't want to put the official in the position where they have to make that call. So, and certainly right now the Greyhounds are better with Kaiser and Easton Hobart both available.
Hank Van Beek comes in for Thomas Vandervorst, so he'll sit down for a while with 4 fouls.
Pressure again for the Clippers. Greyhounds break it ahead to Hamburger. A ball tipped away. Now they can set up the offense. Here's Xavier Hobart, cross-court pass Kaiser. Fake, free throw line, shots up, no good. Rebound to Brave Bull.
He'll bring it up the floor. 1 point lead for the Greyhounds, 19-18, 5:15 to play in the game. As pass underneath to Dawson Vandervorst, he hits it. He's got 4 now, 20-19.
Just a little bit too easy there. Got position on Xavier and able to put it up and in. Pressure again. Easton Hobart has it. Tries to throw it off a Brave Bull, can't do it. Now loose ball, and it is eventually going to find, maybe a Greyhound. Now it's going to be tied up, and the possession arrow is going to go back to Strasburg-Zeeland. Clippers now enjoying a 1 point lead. So the pressure causing some trouble for the Greyhounds.
Van Beek throws it into Brave Bull. Back to Van Beek. Rickman now with it. Back to Van Beek again. Tipped away, but Rickman gets it. Over to Hank Van Beek. He misses.
Rebound to Hamburger.
Lost the ball, and Rickman gets it. There's Brave Bull, leading scorer for the Clippers with 10 points. Over to Rickman. He's open. Short. Out of bounds. Stays with the Clippers.
Yeah, they're going to say last touch by Ben Hamburger, so long possession here for Strasburg-Zeeland.
24 on the shot clock. It did not reset as the shot did not hit the rim. They get it into Van Beek. That's Weston Van Beek. Weston driving all the way, puts it up and in. So he found an opening there, and he has 6, and it's 22-19.
3 point lead now for Strasburg-Zeeland, and we're going to get a foul on Van Beek.
That's 2 on him.
Had Kaiser trapped, but he came down with the left hand.
3 team fouls now, so perhaps a chance for Hoven to win this one at the free throw line.
Long entry to Kaiser, gets in the middle of the court, gets it across, kicks it
Nice
out. Here's
pass.
Hamburger, nice look, off the back iron, no good. Rebound to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Rickman had it and gets it over to Van Beek, Weston Van Beek. Hank Van Beek also in the game. That's Weston with it. Weston has it knocked away, gets it back though. Out to Brave Bull for 3, short. And what do we have called? I guess just out of bounds.
I think they're going to say that Van Beek stepped on the line before he jumped to try to save that one.
Good effort, but for naught.
Hobart inbounds to Kaiser.
Hoven needing to break this press.
Gets it up to Easton Hobart, gets through the trap, kicks it left side. Here's Kaiser. Gets to the rim.
Nice
for a layup.
move,
Nice move by Gage Kaiser.
Absolutely. Cuts that lead to 1, 22-21. Van Beek brings it up again. 3:27 to play. Brave Bull. Long way from the basket. Maybe they're going to try to run a little time off. Brave Bull now drives in all the way, puts it up short. Battle for the board, and we have a foul on the rebound. And it looks like it's going to be on Hoven.
Fouls on Kronya. I think that's 3.
That is. Thomas Vandervorst comes back in for Hank Van Beek. Fresh shot clock. Dawson to throw it in. Dawson Vandervorst gets it to Brave Bull. Tries to get it underneath, knocked away, and Hoven gets the ball.
Xavier Hobart. Still pressure even off the turnover.
Stolen
That's going to
away,
be stolen
but
away
Van
by
Beek's
Weston
on the
Van
line.
Beek, but he steps on the line.
3:01 to play.
Again, 1 point lead for Strasburg-Zeeland halfway through the fourth quarter. Tries to get it to Easton, and it's going to be turned over again.
Brave Bull. He'll bring it all the way. Gets bumped, no call. Now there's a call.
And that's going to be 5 fouls on Gage Kaiser.
It is. .254 to play in the game. Gage Kaiser will leave with 5 points.
Looks like Atlee Schmidt going to be coming into the game here, and that'll be the end of the night for Gage, and that's pretty important here. Gage, one of the best options to break that press too. We just saw him beat the press and get a layup a few minutes ago.
Brave Bull at the line. He's 0 of 2, but he hits that one. Strasburg-Zeeland now 5 of 15 from the line, 23-21. That one's off, but there's Dawson Vandervorst with the rebound, and he hits it. He has 6.
4 point. That's biggest lead of the night for Strasburg-Zeeland, but we're going to get a foul here. That's going to be on Rickman.
That's 3 for him.
And that's 4 team fouls, so from here on out. So Clippers got to be a little bit careful here too, especially with that pressure. Could be seeing a lot of free throws for the Greyhounds if they foul.
Hopefully a chance for Hoven to win it from the line, if nothing else.
Xavier Hobart has it, dribbles to the middle of the floor. He's got 3 guys on him. Somebody's got to be open. Hamburger's open under the basket. Kronya finds him, and Ben misses it off the front of the rim, so it's going to go back to the Clippers here. Good opportunity for Hoven.
There's Brave Bull over to Rickman. Back to Brave Bull. Thomas Vandervorst underneath to Dawson. He has 8, 6 of them in this quarter.
Yeah, good high-low there for Strasburg-Zeeland.
27-21.
Xavier Hobart dribbles left side, double team there, gets it to Kronya. He's got Hamburger again if he can get it to him, but instead we're going to get a foul, and I think that's going to be on Weston Van Beek.
That's his 3rd.
And that's going to be free throws now for Kronya. As the Greyhounds go into the double bonus, trailing by 6. They need points.
It's his first trip to the line. Hoven 6 of 13 from the line so far.
That one's off, no good. Kronya's still looking for his first point of the night.
That one
off the glass and in. So first point of the night for Onru. The lead is 5 now.
And there's Weston Van Beek to Brave Bull. Brave Bull drives the baseline, reverse layup, lays it in. He has 13, and timeout called by Strasburg-Zeeland. They're up by 7, 29-22, a minute 58 to play.
And we'll take a break with them. We'll be back right after this.
We've seen it all, and we handle it all. With expert technicians, ethical treatments, and service across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa, you can count on Olson's to get the job done right. Contact us today at Olson's Pest Technicians. Family owned, community trusted.
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pite Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pite Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome back to the Schlachter Lumber Press Box. Schlachter Lumber, serving the area since 1888.
And we're back in Hoven. Mike Hobart with Jeff Fidel. Looks like Strasburg-Zeeland's going to pull back on that pressure with a 7-point lead now.
That was one of the curses of timeout, I suspect, was don't pressure them, don't foul them.
Easton Hobart drives in and has it knocked away by Brave Bull. Possession back to the Clippers.
There's Van Beek. Van Beek driving all the way, puts it up and in. Attempt to draw the foul, but it was offensive foul, but it wasn't called. 8 for Van Beek.
Yeah, and we've seen that here where, again, the Greyhounds trying to draw some fouls. They just have to move their feet a little bit longer. Here's a 3-point shot by Easton Hobart. That's no good. Rebound to Strasburg-Zeeland.
Rickman has it. Gets it to Brave Bull. They've got numbers, but they'll pull it back. No reason to be in a hurry. Schmidt jogging him there, but Brave Bull goes all the way in. He hits it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Brave Bull with 15 points now.
And a chance to add to that from the line.
Foul on Ben Hamburger, his first. Brave Bull 1 of 4 from the line.
That one's off, no good. Rebounded by Xavier Hobart. Minute 15 to go.
11-point lead. The Greyhounds need to get some shots up.
Yeah, they're going to have to get some offense in a hurry here. Not a lot of urgency from Xavier out there, guarded by Brave Bull. He drives right side, gets to the baseline, guarded, picked up by Rickman off the side of the backboard, but he's going to draw the foul.
That'll be Rickman's 4th.
And so Xavier Hobart back to the line again.
Just 3 of 9 from there so far.
That one too strong off the back iron.
And Michael Baumgartner comes back in, and going out is Mike Rickman. 1:02 to play.
Second shot for Xavier. And that one
no
rolls
good.
around, no good, tipped out, and that's going to stay with the Greyhounds. And credit to Dawson Vandervorst for Strasburg-Zeeland. He had 3 fouls early in this game and has played most of it, and he's still out there.
Yep. And they haven't even picked up a 4th one yet.
Cronia inbounds Easton Hobart. Jab step now backs up for a 3. That's going to be well short. Might have been tipped. Hamburger gets a finger to it, but controlled by the Clippers. Under a minute to play now. 11-point lead.
Van Beek with it. Loses control and knocked away, but goes out of bounds to the Clippers.
Yet knocked out of bounds by Easton. He's got 4 fouls. That was almost number 5.
Brave Bull. He'll pull it out. They're in no hurry with an 11-point lead. 20 on the shot clock. They can't run it out, but they're going to take a lot of time off of it. Van Beek has it. Van Beek bounce pass into Dawson Vandervorst. He misses the shot.
And rebound by Cronia. Clears it out.
20 seconds to play.
Gets it to Easton. Easton Hobart guarded by Vandervorst gets to the free throw line. That shot's up no good. Rebound is controlled by the Clippers, and now it should be able to run it out. Just 10 seconds left here.
Atlee Schmidt hadn't given up, I can tell you that.
Still playing defense. So just under 8 seconds to go, 11-point lead, and that is...
Schmidt draws the foul, his second.
Not free throws yet. Didn't know for sure if that was going to be 5 or not. But. Second foul on Atlee. We get Colin Kittichai going to check back in, and that's going to be 4. Looks like Easton Hobart. Again, 11-point lead now for Strasburg-Zeeland, and credit to the Clippers. They've been able to pull away here in the 4th quarter. In fact, the Greyhounds led by 1 to start the quarter. And that will bring the game to a conclusion. So your final score tonight, 33-22. The Clippers get the win and complete the sweep here on the evening, winning both of the JV girls and boys games tonight. So 33-22, your final score. And again, nice effort for the boys. Hoven just kind of ran out of gas. There was some foul trouble. Lost Gage Kaiser there pretty early in the 4th quarter, and that certainly had an impact for him. But definitely a young team and making some progress. Good to see him on the home floor here for the first time in a few weeks, and look forward to seeing him in action again here tomorrow night. So we'll get some numbers here, scoring totals. So Jeff, what'd you calculate there?
Sebastian Braybull led the way for Strasburg-Zeeland, to nobody's surprise, with 15 points. Weston Van Beek had 8. Dawson Vandervorst also had 8, and he had 6 of those in the 4th quarter. Thomas Vandervorst had 2. And for the Hoven Greyhounds, Xavier Hobart led the way with 13. Gage Kaiser had 5. Easton Hobart 3. And Andrew Cronia, did I say it right?
Yep, Cronia.
Cronia had 1. The Greyhounds were 7 of 17 from the line. Strasburg-Zeeland was worse, 5 of 17 from the line. So free throws could have made a big difference in the game, but really didn't because neither team shot them well. But, what's going to be a shame is people see this score and not realize what a close game it was, because Hoven was in it right up until the last couple of minutes or so. Could have, with a few breaks, could have gotten it to go their way. And so it was a good effort. And both of these Hoven teams, the hustle never stopped. They were working hard out there the whole game. The girls, were down 10, came back within 1 and only lost by 3. The boys were in it all the way, led at halftime, led after 3 quarters. Just couldn't quite put it away. So good effort out there, and there are a lot of good athletes out here, and they're learning a lot about basketball. And with the young players, I think there are better times coming here for these teams.
Yeah, and you're right. It is, and something that for we as parents and coaches and fans and everything, I think we go into it realistically understanding that we're probably not going to win every time out, certainly, but we enjoy watching the kids play. We enjoy the progress that they're making, and like you said, the effort is the big thing. The experience will come with time. The skill comes with time, especially for the number of players that just don't have a ton of experience. Either they're young or they're a little bit older, but just haven't played basketball or haven't played much yet. And so, if they're willing to give it 100% from the opening tip to the final buzzer, that's all you can ask. So as Jeff mentioned, just to kind of recap things here for us, our third game of the night, the fifth graders started us off tonight with a middle school game, fourth and fifth graders against Ipswich. They dropped that by 2 points, and that was entertaining to watch if you were able to catch the stream for that. And then the girls came up, had a mad scramble there at the end, trailed by as many as 10, couldn't quite complete the comeback, so they fell by 3 points after getting it as close as 1. So a hard-fought battle there for the Lady Greyhounds under Coach Roush. And, the Greyhounds tonight, good showing for 3 quarters for sure. And, again, some foul trouble kind of caught up to them. And just, again, that experience, especially when it comes to that full court pressure, that's something that both boys and girls have struggled with and something I know the coaches will be working on in practice later on this week. But, again, appreciate the effort and look forward to seeing them here the rest of the season. Got about a month left in the regular season. And so if you're looking to follow the Greyhounds going forward, again, in action tomorrow night in Miller. If you're looking to catch a game down there, I'm sure Miller will probably have some kind of a stream for you to catch as well. But the girls will be playing at 6 o'clock for JV with the boys to follow. And then Thursday of this week, the young Greyhounds will be going again at 5 o'clock. They're going to be playing Bowdle, and then after that, doubleheader JV action, girls and boys will be taking on Dupree. And just a reminder, too, for the wrestlers, I do see the wrestling coaches back. I haven't had a chance to catch up with them yet to see how they did, but they were wrestling up in Ipswich tonight, and they're going to be headed to Groton on Saturday. So good luck to the wrestlers and to the Greyhound basketball teams here coming up here the rest of the week. Jeff, any last thoughts for us?
Just before you sign off, I just wanted to thank you for having me up here tonight. It's always a pleasure to come back to the Purple Palace. Great people here in Hoven. They've always treated me very well. Really appreciate them, and it was just nice to be back here.
Yeah, and again, sure appreciate you making the drive up. Had Parents' Night, so Jeff was on the PA for us for Parents' Night and Senior Night for that recognition. So I appreciate you filling
I don't know
in.
if I pronounced everybody's name right, but at least I didn't miss anyone.
Boy, it sure sounded good to me. So, and so with that, again, boys and girls both dropping their games tonight, back in action tomorrow night, and we'll be back here Thursday night. So if you can come out to the Purple Palace and watch the Greyhounds and cheer them on in person, we would sure appreciate that. If not, we will look forward to having the stream and bringing you the broadcast coming up here on Thursday night as well. So with that, Mike Hobert with Jeff Fidel, Christian Collins was running the camera for us tonight, Skylar Sorensen on the computer, so we sure appreciate that, and we look forward to bringing you the game here Thursday night. So with that, signing off, good luck and go Greyhounds.